much to do there other than like maybe read Reddit and listen to announcements of when I'm going live. But this time I showed a small preview of what the character that I have for tonight looks like. And it's looking like a pretty strong character. So without further ado, let's go ahead and play the game. And this is a character that I have, experience level 27, already has 3 runes, already cleared the entirety of the game pretty much. Like, if I so desired, I could just win the game right now. And this character is perfectly capable of winning the game as it is. It's strong enough to win the game. However, I don't want to just win with 3 runes. I want my whole 15 runes. So what we are going to do is just do extended as we should. So yeah, what's the first thing that we are going to do in extended? What's the first thing that we're gonna do? Because I already did the vestibule of hell. I was looking for a brodax that never came. Well, it like that brodax I got it in depths 5, but in depths 4 I decided to just ditch everything and enchant my sacred scourge. Luckily for me, I was able to enchant the brodax, but I cannot brand it. Yeah, we're gonna be on the lookout for a scroll of brand weapon, so we can brand the brodax. It's probably not going to be dealing as much damage as the sacred scourge, but it will be doing something, I guess. So yeah, let's go do first of all pandemonium, I think. Before I go into pandemonium, let me make sure that I have everything that I want. Well, I have like my resistances are absolutely incredible. Like they are so incredible, so good. Like I cannot properly put it into words. They're really strong. Like this ring is absolutely bonkers. Um, so yeah, I pretty much have all that I could possibly want when it comes to resistances and defenses and weapons. The only thing that I'm missing is the spells. Like as you can see, a lot of 100% there. So I pretty much don't have a lot of spells available, but you can see there that I have a 21% ignition. So we're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close to having that usable. So yeah, let's go. Let's go to pen. Alrighty. If you enter this portal, you might not be able to return immediately. Continue. Okay, just one last check before I commit to that. I kind of wanted to drop the Ring of Slaying. Yeah, it's only taking up inventory space. I have better rings. Like that, a Ring of Slaying is crazy good, and the fact that I have things that are better than a Ring of Slaying shows a lot about the quality of this character. Um, Yeah, okay. That was the final check, and now I am ready to go for it. Okay, let's see what we get in the Pandemonium. Oh, immediately a TT Mitchell. That is not ideal. If you've never seen this game, this is one of the most dangerous greater demons in the game. It's not a Pandemonium Lord, but it is pretty dangerous because it has Symbol of Torment. It deals half my HP, pretty much. Um, Anytime, like half my current HP. As you can see there, your body is racked with pain, and I took 85. It was reduced because I have 3 pips of resistance to negative energy that reduces it by 5% approximately. It's kind of weird to properly describe, but it reduces the damage that you take from that. And I also am a deep dwarf that takes less damage, so yeah. Okay, so the Pandemonium is an infinite branch. Um, but the game does tell you when you arrive to a level that has a rune. Like there's 4 guaranteed, well, 4 specific runes and a 5th one, and there's like the first 4 get announced, the 5th one doesn't. But there's a couple of bolts where it's guaranteed to generate, so it's like not that big of a deal that the game doesn't announce it. Because if you keep traveling through the pandemonium enough, you are going to stumble into it sooner rather than later. It is kind of tedious, but it's not terrible. And we're playing a Deep Dwarf. Deep Dwarfs do not regenerate naturally. The only way for me to regenerate is with my ability to heal wounds. It costs permanent maximum mana. It has a chance of draining you of your maximum mana. It's not guaranteed, but yeah, you do not want to abuse it because obviously you don't have a lot of maximum mana. However, I am worshipping a god that heals me on kills. Like no matter what I kill, as long as it's like a real monster and not a summon, I will get healed. Sometimes I get healed a teeny tiny bit, and sometimes I get healed for a lot, depending on how dangerous the monster I killed was. So yeah, that's pretty much how you play Deep Dwarf. You go Maclef and then you kill everything because you're super tanky. Deep Dwarfs are really strong. And they teach you the game quite well because they teach you not to take like needless damage. If you start taking needless damage as a Deep Dwarf, the game can get pretty complicated. So yeah, those Deep Dwarfs usually run out of mana super fast and super early into the game and never make it to this point of the game. Pretty much, which is the extra content. Because as I mentioned earlier, I don't need to do anything else to win the game. This is like an added challenge. And since I haven't won a 15 rune game for the tournament, I decided to go for it. Okay, so this is a Pandemonium Lord Vault, and I immediately see 2 Tormentors. That's not ideal. We're gonna break line of sight so that they don't torment me. We don't want to be taking so much damage. Yeah, and you can see there that it did take off a fair amount of my HP. Okay, Bolt of Cold, 3 dice of 30. We can handle that with our resistances. The rest of the spells that Pandemonium Lord has are not really terrible or threatening. Haunt is annoying because these guys will slow me, and that kind of sucks, and I don't want to waste time trying to kill them instead of focusing on the Pandemonium Lord. So I'm gonna try to just go ahead and hit the Pandemonium Lord, and as we can see, I'm dealing some serious damage here. Okay, I haven't gotten slowed. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, Sacred Scourges of Holy Wrath are a pretty good weapon for this point in the game. Pretty much everything is affected by them, so it deals insanely high amounts of damage to demons. It has been blessed by the Shining One to cause great damage to the undead and demons. The Shining One is one of the many gods that you can worship in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. This character is not a character of the Shining One, but I got this thing off of a worshipper of the Shining One. I got it from an angel that I found and I killed. So yeah. Okay, that's a very nasty place to land. I think I'm inside a transporter bolt, and this is obviously not a good place to be in. There's a lot of monsters, and I cannot really take that fight properly, so I just decided to leave. The game told me that I killed something there. I have no idea how or why I killed something, but I killed something. So yeah, I mean, I shouldn't complain. I shouldn't complain over free experience. We're gonna take that. But when it comes to controlled fights, like this is a very controlled fight. I was fighting many things at the same time, but I was fighting them in like my terms, and I also didn't see like something absolutely crazy dangerous like before. So even though I was vastly outnumbered, it was an okay fight to take. Okay, so after that, I think I want to train... Ooh, they have +3 on Earth Magic. I hadn't noticed. Yeah, we should be able to train this to like 23 or something. I want a lot of Earth Magic skill because I have a level 9 spell in the form of Shatter, and I want to be able to cast that at some point in the game. Let's drink that Potion of Ambrosia. It's gonna regen me a teeny tiny bit. As we can see there, it regened me like... I don't know. Around 30 HP, a bit less than 30, which was pretty good. It made me not have to waste maximum mana try to heal myself, and it put me at enough HP that I can now kill things so that Maklev heals me Um, yeah, I landed right inside there, and that is obviously not a place where you want to land. I probably should bug report that. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I shouldn't go back in. Like that is a death sentence. Especially with like what this character currently has. It is strong. It already has ignition, but it's not strong enough to be able to kill a bunch of those things. Most of them have like immunity to fire. For example, we saw a Hell Sentinel. I guess. Yeah, it's not there. You get like, oh, okay. So here it is, a Hell Sentinel. This guy is immune to electricity, poison, fire, cold, and negative energy, and damnation, of course. In case for some reason you have damnation, you cannot affect it with it. So yeah, it also has a bunch of armor class and a bunch of HP, so it's one of the most dangerous greater demons that you can see in this game. Pretty threatening, and it was not even alone. It was accompanied by a bunch of other guys. So the best thing to do is to leave it alone and go somewhere else. Yeah, okay. So I'm not exploring the entirety of the levels because pretty much the fastest way to traverse through the Pandemonium is to just jump into the next portal as soon as you see it. Sooner rather than later, you will stumble into the rune, and hopefully by the time you stumble into demonic, you already have like 3 or all of the other runes that you can get in the Pandemonium. You can get 5 here. Okay, this looks like a Pandemonium Lord Vault. Oh yeah, that is totally a Pandemonium Lord Bolt. They usually get like those nasty monsters like Nekosex and stuff. Okay, okay, there it is. One of the many Lords of Pandemonium, Oklul, has a slender body and an insectoid head. Now these monsters are really cool, the Lords of Pandemonium, because they're randomly generated. The name is randomly generated, the description is randomly generated, the stats are randomly generated, the HP like oscillates quite a bit, but it's like usually within that range, and pretty much the rest of it is randomly generated. Like even the amount of damage it deals with its melee attacks, its resistances, its weaknesses, everything is randomly generated. It's pretty cute. As we can see here, this guy has summon eyeballs and call down damnation, so that is like a no-no. We do not mess around with monsters that have call down damnation and a million HP. And of course, we also do not mess around with monsters that have summon eyeballs. Summon eyeballs is a really nasty spell. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I go in, the game tells me the branch contains the demonic, glowing, magical, fiery, and dark runes of Sot. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, oh, I have music. I was going to play music and I completely forgot about it. We're gonna go ahead and do that now. Yeah, that soundtrack is so good. Let me lower the volume a teeny tiny bit. Yeah, I think that should work just fine. Maybe I want to lower it a bit more. Yeah, it's pretty nice that this thing gives me like a visual representation of how loud something is. Helps me balance the thing a lot. So yeah, I was thinking that I was gonna have maybe damage issues when it came to melee, but it's not been the case. By any means, it has been the case. Like, I guess like I have no idea why I was thinking that I was going to have issues with my melee damage. I have 5 slaying, which is not a lot, but it's pretty decent. I also have a lot of armor class, and I have a Sacred Scourge of Holy Wrath, so yeah. I guess I am pretty well built for this part of the game. So yeah, it's only a matter of finding what I want from here, and then we can get out and move on to other parts of the game. Okay, you know what? Maybe I want to train a bit more fire? Yeah, because um, I want ignition. I guess ignition is at 14%. Oh, but I have that mutation, and I will want to get rid of that at some point. Yeah, we're good. Well, we're gonna train it later. We're gonna train it later. It's not that big of a deal to have that right now, because as you can see, like, it's not like I am struggling to kill things. Okay, that guy seems kinda nasty. Yeah, kinda nasty. We're gonna walk away from that guy, break line of sight, and wait for this Pandemonium Lord to step here. At least it doesn't deal a lot of melee damage, but that evasion, like 60% to dodge, is pretty brutal. Okay, so far so good. There we go. Like, it didn't take a lot of hits. My damage is quite astonishing. Oh, and we got the demonic rune first thing. That's delightful. Oh, we got set above. That reminds me that I haven't trained for Osokubu's Bridge, and I should do that like immediately, because Osokubu's Bridge is excellent here. Not to deal damage to Serebov, of course, because Serebov has too much HP to be killed by such a weak spell. But for these guys, like these Balrogs and some demons and everything that we have on the screen right now is weak to gold. Like some demon weak to gold, Balrog weak to gold. The floor not weak to gold, but the Frit is weak to gold. I guess the only guy that's not weak to gold is this orange demon. So if I had Osokubu's Bridge right now, as you can see, like 92% chance of failure, so I don't really have it. But if I had it right now, I would just press it and it would delete the screen pretty much. And it would save me a lot of time and potentially some danger, because I'm not really being that hurt by these guys. Because, well, I have very good resistances and I have my clef, which heals me whenever I kill something, but it could get bad. Like, that's not the kind of thing that you want to see. Oh, I guess I should drop that because I already have my weapons at +9, so there's like literally no need to get more Scrolls of Enchant weapon. Enchant armor, however, I am kind of interested in getting. To enchant that Cloak of Preservation. Yeah, I knew there was a reason for me to get Scrolls of Enchant armor. Let me set this to like 50. Let's be a bit generous with my allocation of experience. I haven't maxed anything. By the time I'm done with the game, I'm gonna be maxing a couple of skills. Probably like I'm almost guaranteed to max fighting, armor, maybe dodging as well, and earth magic. All four of those are really strong. And this fight is not gonna be a comfy fight for me. Oh, that's a Vampiric Demon Whip. I maybe want to pick that up, and I can switch into it to heal myself, because Vampiric heals you whenever you deal damage to something that it can affect. So yeah, I guess it's worth carrying around, just because the game literally gave it to me for free, so why not? Okay, let's see what we got here. Bunch of garbage, pretty much. Cerebob's Bolt is one of the few in the Pandemonium that has like loot. The loot is obviously like not incredible, but it's also not terrible. So yeah, it's always worth checking. You never know when you're gonna find something that's actually gonna be better than what you currently have. Okay, yeah. So far it's been only gold, pretty much. Or items that I already have. Wow, a Ring of Protection from Cold. I don't see the need to grab that, considering how I already have 3 pips of that resistance. Okay, but yeah, the damage that I'm dealing is like out of this world. I was really not expecting to deal that much damage with my melee. But it seems that it's doing the trick. And here we have Cerebov, the Demon Lord of Fire and Steel. Pretty dangerous monster, has a lot of HP. One of the monsters with the most HP in the game. As you can see, it has 651 or around that. And it also has some very damaging spells, most noticeably Firestorm, which by the way I only have 2 pips of fire resistance. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the fight just yet, and I could have switched into the Cloak of Bad Feelings instead of wearing Preservation. I'm pretty much wearing Preservation only because of the Resist Corrosion. That pretty much completes my resistances. Not that I need Resist Corrosion. But yeah, I think it's too late for that now. What I'm gonna do is wait here, and it would take me like 10 turns to take off my cloak and put on the other one, so we're not gonna do that. Let's see. We're gonna use Might, we're gonna use Haste. We are going to use maybe 1 Greater Servant of Maglev, or maybe even 2. But yeah, let's wait a couple of turns. Okay, Cerebral is right next to me. Haste, Might, and ask for a friend. A demon appears, okay, it's a Blizzard Demon. I'm gonna step here so that the Blizzard Demon can shoot its bolts of cold without fearing, without being like worried of hitting me. Okay, so I think I can beat it in melee. Even though it hits really hard, I think I can beat it in melee because I have a shield, and that 60 damage can just be completely neutralized by my shield. That is like really strong. You closely miss. The first thing that we see is a close miss. That is not good because Cerebov doesn't really have that much evasion, so that we go ahead and miss against Cerebov. Okay, the Sword of Cerebov burns away your fire resistance, so now I only have 1 pip of fire resistance. Maybe I want to drink a potion of resistance to be a bit safer. Okay, that gives me my 2 pips of fire resistance back. I still would get really hurt if Cerebov decides to use Firestorm against me. But let's see what happens. Okay, so far so good. Ooh, you feel less vulnerable to fire, so now I have 3 pips of fire resistance. That's the beauty of shields. Like, I think it's... yeah, you block Cerebov's attack, and the fact that he's getting distracted by my Blizzard Demon. Which, by the way, I think the Blizzard Demon would get, like, actually one-shot by Cerebov if it was to get hit by that. By the way, Cerebov's sword is pretty cute. I've always wanted to have a character that uses it, but I've never had one that wants to use a two-handed sword this late in the game, and that doesn't already have like a triple sword or something, which is a bit better than this Flamberge. Flamberges don't generate. Like, the only one that generates is this one, and the only way to get it is to kill Cerebov. So you get it super late in the game, and almost always it's not worth it to even try to use it. We picked up the Fiery Rune, now we have 5. We need to find 3 more here, and then we can move on to another part of the game. Yeah, we would like to see the Abyss immediately after being done with Pandemonium. If we can find an exit through the horrors of the Abyss, that would be pretty good. Oh, we got Glork's Block. So Glork's Block normally doesn't threaten me that much, because I almost always have statue form when my characters are doing this part of the game, because it's like super late in the game. You already went through the usual 3-runer process, and by this point you're already strong enough, and you build yourself your character in a way that you can like make things as easy as possible for you. But this character doesn't have statue form, and also doesn't have it like even remotely close. Like, it's not really a thing that I can get in time for Glork's Block, I think. I mean, I'm still gonna try, but I don't think it will work. At least I can like kill things around here. If I so desired, I could just wait for monsters to generate, because normally in like a 3-rune game, you don't see places where monsters keep generating. But in Pandemonium, the monsters just keep generating. They don't generate. They don't spam you that much with monsters, but they certainly do not stop generating for a while. So yeah, there's that. Okay. Something else that I have not considered is that using statue form will melt my boots and my gloves. It will also melt my ice dragon skills, but I'm okay with that. I guess it's something that I cannot really use a lot and that I would only be using for Glork's block. Maybe we can get it. I'm gonna try to get this to like 8 right now, and maybe by the time I encounter Glork's block, I already have 8 transmutations and we can use a statue form for Glork's block. Yeah, it already went down to 43%, so the chances are pretty good that I can get the spell before I actually have to take the fight, just by auto-traveling and killing things here. I like Glork's block's level because you don't really see that many dangerous things. This level's signature monster is the Executioner. You also see bunch of shadow demons, a couple of curse skulls. They don't really appear that much, but yeah, like Executioners are not really that threatening. Oh, that was not the correct spell. The spell that I wanted to use was Lee's. Yeah, let me put it here. I always have it here. Okay, Lee's Rapid Deconstruction is a spell that deals a lot of damage to brittle monsters, such as this curse skull. It's made out of stone, so it's relatively easy to destroy it using Lee's Rapid Deconstruction. It's also pretty nice that you can cast that spell and no matter if there's monsters blocking the line of fire. You only need to see the curse skull to deal damage to it using Lee's Rapid Deconstruction, which is pretty sweet. But it seems that this character is not really having issues killing curse skulls because I meleeed one and it took me like 2 turns. Okay, let's see. 19% statue form. That's feasible, I think. Let me see how terrible it is. 32, 29. 29 evasion. That's a pretty significant buff to my defenses. And it also gives me like ignition. It makes it really castable. Same goes for Sokubu's Fridge. Well, might as well have that available, but not for that long. Like, I'm only gonna use that as a crutch to cast spells for a bit. Okay, I know Glork's block is like at the end of this. Yeah, there's 2 Executioners, and after that there's like Glork's block immediately. Like, I think Glork's block is in this style that I have not seen yet. So yeah, we want to maybe deal damage to these guys, like pull one of those towards me. Let's see what we have for that. Oh, maybe I could use Box of Beasts. Tell them to attack one of those enemies. Okay, we pulled the 2 Executioners and Glork's block. I think that's okay. I'm going to use a Scroll of Fog here. I have 8 of them, so we're fine. I'm gonna use one. Wow, I think I one-shot that Executioner. You punish the Executioner, causing immense pain. That's pretty sweet. So this guy has Torment, Summon Executioners, and a bunch of nasty spells. So I don't really want to be looking at Glork's block. Or rather, I want Glork's block to be as little time on my screen as possible. So that's why I use the Scroll of Fog. Okay, what happened there? Oh, I got tormented for 71, and look how little my HP was drained. Normally that spell should take half of your current HP. Sorry, half of your current. And look at how little damage it dealt to me. I love statue form against this guy. I love statue form in general, but against this guy it's like the greatest spell in the world because it pretty much prevents you from dying against Glork's block. It's so good. I don't even need to buff that much to kill Glork's block. I'm not even going to haste. Like, as you can see, Glork's block is not as tanky as set above, and he also doesn't deal that much damage if I have statue form. So yeah, easy fight, easy peasy fight. But for the rest of the Pandemonium, I'm probably gonna walk around in Deep Dwarf form. It's gonna be very unlikely that I continue using statue form. So let's turn that off. let's go back into Ice Magic. I think we're gonna train that to 12. 15 may be a bit of an exaggeration. Yeah, 9% in my body armor, so that's not terrible. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Let's see if we get the 4 floors in a row. Like, I already have the demonic, so I only need the ones that are different from the demonic. Oh, we got Holy Pan. Okay, I like Holy Pan. Holy Pan is a pretty cool place, but it's also a pretty dangerous place. However, I kinda want to do at least the Pearl Dragons. This level has some Pearl Dragons, like 3 of them. Maybe I get Pearl Dragon skills, and maybe I wear those to win the game. They don't really provide any resistances, but my resistances are amazing. I don't really need resistances from my body armor, and I could use the extra like armor class that it gives me, and I think it also makes it easier for me to cast spells compared to Ice Dragon skills. But I can make sure of that. Like, I don't need to just guess. Let's see, item, Dragon Scales. See what we got. Encumbrance rating of 11. Let's compare that with my Ice Dragon Scales. Oh, it's the same. Okay, in that case I don't really care. In that case I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of here before all these angels wreck me. Okay, I think I'm gonna use Magic Mapping, because even though I know this level, I don't know exactly where I was. I mean, now I do. So yeah, let's see. Where are the Pearl Dragons? I think the Pearl Dragons are somewhere around here or here. Like, I know they do not generate in like the central vault of the Shining One, which is this one. Yeah, this is a nasty place to spawn in. At least I didn't generate next to the Seraph. I think the Seraph is somewhere around here, and this is like an exit. So worst case scenario, I can just blitz through and oh, 3 angels strong. What made the angels so strong? Or at least one of them. One of them got made strong. Did you have like a potion or something? Oh, the cherub sings a powerful hymn. The angel goes into battle frenzy. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I just want to get out of here. Pretty much. These guys are not fire resistant. They're also not cold resistant, so I could use Ignition and Osakubu's Preach to deal with them. The Offan, I think... Oh, it's also not immune to fire for some reason. You would expect a Offan to be immune to fire, considering what it is. But I guess not. Okay, this is a good situation, a good position for me to use Ignition, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. Ignition is a spell that places a fireball on every monster on the screen that you can see. It doesn't affect allies, it also doesn't affect you, so it's a pretty strong spell. But as you can see, like, my spell power is garbage. 29%. I have that bad mutation that makes my spells less powerful, which is a bit of an annoyance. I would like to not have that. But yeah, let's just get rid of that. Okay, as I was suspecting, this is a gate leading out of the Pandemonium. So the way that we are going to do this is gonna be quite fancy, actually. I'm gonna read the Scroll of Fog. Okay, that's the Seraph. That is an issue, because I wanted to step here, and I was not counting on that Seraph. Okay, please do not destroy me, Mr. Seraph. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was my mistake. I thought the Seraph was going to be somewhere else. I was not expecting it to be standing on the gate out. And yeah, that guy is way too strong for me to deal with. As you can see, immune to fire, absolute MATLAB resistances and defenses, and also deals so much damage. and it also summons holies, so it's like something that you shouldn't fight. This character is pretty strong already, like it was a character that was just ready to win the game, and I still don't want to fight the Seraph with this character. Even if it was alone, I still think I wouldn't be able to kill it. Or maybe I could. Yeah, okay. Magical abilities which are affected by anti-magic. So I guess silence doesn't do it against angels. Well, let's just read a teleport, and we're gonna try to stay alive, pretty much. Okay, we got rid of that. We got rid of that Seraph. It was not really that big of a deal. The issue with that guy is that even though it's easy for me to run away from it, it's not really easy for me to kill it. So yeah. Do I drink Flight to get past this river? I think I want to, just so I can check the other part of the level. Okay, we're gonna use that on the Vampiric Demon Whip. And yeah, when it comes to single angels, we should be just fine. Devas are an issue because they usually get shields, so those are much harder to kill than angels. Are you resistant to electricity? Oh, you're not, so you're gonna get destroyed with this lightning rod. Okay, almost dead. That's good enough for me. We can finish up the job with a Wand of Acid. And then when I get out of here, I think I would like to buy all the Wands of Acid that have generated in shops. I know that I have at least one of them, so I would be interested in buying that. Okay, let's see. I think I'm kind of trapped here. Well, not really. Like, I can always like drink another potion of light, but in this case we're gonna use a Wand of Digging because I don't really have that many potions of light. Yeah, I only have 9. You never know when they're gonna be useful. I have more charges of digging than I do flight, so let's use digging. Okay, there's the Pearl Dragon. Let's see if we get scales. These guys destroy you if you're on death, by the way. Like if you're using Necromutation, or if you're a mummy, if you're a vampire, if you're a ghoul, or you're something that is undead, these guys really hurt. I died once to one of these Pearl Dragons. It dealt like 130 something damage. I was a mummy, so it was expected. Like I saw it coming, but there was not much that I could have done about that. Okay, a bunch of potions. That's pretty cute. This is Elivilon's part of the Holy Pandemonium. I like it. Okay, I think there's another Pearl Dragon somewhere around here. Oh yeah, there's the other Pearl Dragon is here. They're always like protected by deep water so that you don't find them. Let's go ahead and drink Flight now. And oh no, I think we're good. So I'm gonna do everything except for the Seraph. I think I don't really have anything to fear when it comes to these guys. Like, as long as I play around Devas correctly, because the big issue here is that Devas have tower shields. Pretty much they always get tower shields. And that means that it's really hard for a regular character that's just meleeing them to kill them. I guess I want to try Ignition. Yeah, I want to try Ignitioning these guys. Okay, I'm at 7 mana, so I'm gonna wait until I get 1 more mana and then we're gonna try to Ignition one more time. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, okay. So Ignition did do the trick, kinda. These guys don't have that much HP, they have around 150 HP, and they took forever to die from Ignition, so yeah, several casts. So that doesn't make me very excited. Alrighty. 2 more points of armor class for this character. Now my defenses are 42, 26, 25. Those are pretty fantastic defenses. Like, characters win with much less than that. So I'm feeling really good about this guy. I really need to get rid of that weak magic mutation that I have at some point. Yeah, I think we're gonna train Fire to 20. Let's turn that on right now. Let's also train a bit of Earth Magic. I also think that at some point my it's gonna be more worth it to train for to train the armor than to train my spells to reduce like the failure rate. Oh, I got kind of scammed here. I thought there was going to be loot, but there's nothing. Alrighty, so there's Sin's Bolt here that I haven't done yet. Yet again, I'm not looking forward to doing it because there's a million Devas in there. Devas are kind of Sin's guys. For some reason, the Angels are the Shining Ones guys, and the Devas are Sin's guys when the Shining One is like the warrior god of the good gods. And it would make more sense than the Devas that are very tanky with their tower shields would be like worshippers of the Shining One instead of worshippers of Sin. But what do I know? Alrighty, that was a lot of damage that we dealt to these guys. Yeah, they got pretty much destroyed. Let's switch to the Brodax, because I'm surrounded and the Brodax will hit everything that is surrounding me, so yeah. And once I have 8 mana, I'm gonna... okay, I was planning on using one more Ignition just to deal more damage to these guys, but it was definitely not necessary. Oh, let me grab these. Yeah, we always want Potions of Brilliance. They halve the cost of your spells, so they are really, really strong if you're casting spells. Lets you really go for an extended fight against something. Like for example, Serabov has so much HP that killing Serabov with spells only is like almost unviable if you're not using Brilliance. And even with Brilliance, you might still have to use like something that that gives you mana regeneration, so like Behemoth or something. Okay, I think I want to cast Ignition. Oh yeah, that's Sin's Bolt. This is by far the most dangerous part of the Holy Pandemonium. That is not like that doesn't have anything to do with that Seraph that we saw there, because the Seraph is just on another level. Simply because the Seraph can just summon things and create this situation for you. At least these guys will go away when I do manage to kill them. Okay, there's still a lot of Devas here. Okay, yeah, some of them have Randar Tower shields. That happens quite frequently, but I think my Shield of Resistance is pretty good. I also already enchanted it, and I wouldn't have enough skulls to enchant a Tower Shield, so I don't really mind that these guys have Tower Shields. Yeah, I don't really care about Tower Shields with this character. Okay, I like how it says Sin smites you. That's pretty cute. Sin is the god that these ones worship. At least these specific ones. It is a divine agent of the Shining One. That must have been changed. Alrighty, so I guess we Ignition here. We get a miscast and we dealt pretty much no damage to that guy. Yeah. Okay, that was fine. That was fine. I killed all those guys and I didn't get absolutely dunked on by them, so let's grab the loot. We get a Potion of Cancellation and pretty much nothing else. Pretty disappointing. It used to be that this vault had like a million potions of cure mutation, like actually like easily 7, and since they were removed like a long time ago, that is not a thing that happens anymore. The vault was replaced, the vault was not really fixed. I think they intentionally replaced one of the potions of cure mutation with a potion of cancellation. Which is a good item, but it's not as good as Cure Mutation. Cure Mutation is was a really good thing, and it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, yeah, a bunch of things here that we've gotten, but we don't really care about those. So let's go ahead and just leave this level. I don't want to deal with the setup. Setup is too dangerous. Yeah, they used to be pushovers, but they got seriously buffed. And after that we get Menoleg. Menoleg is really an annoying level. In fact, I want to read Magic Mapping, because I don't want to be here for an extended period of time. I just want to go in, kill Menoleg and leave, because this level is full of monsters that can malmutate you. Like Cacodemons have malmutate, Necosects also have malmutate, and there's plenty of those guys in here. That is a lot of monsters. Okay. We get a miscast. Are these guys... well, these guys are Omni resistant, I know. This guy is not weak to fire. Okay, that's nice. Alrighty. So, these tentacled monstrosities, since they don't really deal damage other than with their melee, they're not really that threatening to my character. They may be threatening to other characters that get to this point in the game, but not for this character. Like, this character kind of trivializes them. Alrighty. So as soon as I'm out of here, I'm gonna be drinking my potions of Cure Mutation. We got Frail and Subdued Magic, but by the time we're done with this, we're probably gonna have a lot more actually really bad mutations that I would need to remove. Oh, we got Robust, so that means that the Necosec removed the bad mutation for me. That's pretty generous. Okay, so I know that Menoleg is somewhere around here. Alrighty. Menoleg, Demon, Lord of Chaos. Weirdly glowing figure dancing through the twisted air of Pandemonium. Pretty dangerous monster. Summon Eyeballs is a spell that you must respect, like pretty much always. It is resistant to fire, but not resistant to cold, so we should be able to either fridge or just melee. And I think I'm just gonna melee Menoleg. Like, I'm gonna read another Scroll of Fog here. Oh wait, let's see. First of all, I have 5 Holy Word, and no, I'm gonna wait until it gets closer to me to read Holy Word. But yeah, I think I'm gonna use Holy Word against that guy. Okay, so... Okay, you attack from afar, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm just confusing you with Hyperion. Okay, Holy Word. And we are going to... So, I think... Oh, doesn't blink away. I was pretty sure that Menoleg blinked away, but I guess not. Oh, to blink itself if any damage is dealt. That's pretty sneaky. Pretty much no monsters have that, but that's a pretty nasty effect. Okay, that is an issue. I don't want to have a floating eye on the screen at any point, ever, because those really do hurt. If I was to get paralyzed right now, I would get destroyed by Menoleg, like pretty much immediately. So what I'm gonna do is use Ice Blast. I'm gonna target myself, doesn't matter, I have 3 pips of the resistance. But as long as we kill the floating eye, That's all that really matters. I'm gonna do the same for the Shining Eye because the Shining Eye would more mutate me while I'm trying to kill Menoleg. There we go. Okay, heavily wounded. Oh, another Shining Eye. Okay, let's get rid of it. What is this? Floating Eye. Let's get rid of it. There we go. So far, so good. And as you can see, I'm pretty much at full HP still, even though I'm surrounded by monsters that do not really... they kinda do hit hard, but the thing is that my character is pretty tanky. So it's kind of like a battle of attrition that I don't really have much issues winning here. Yeah, I have big boy melee damage. That's pretty much what it is. Okay, that's Menoleg, and now I am only missing one of the most dangerous ones, which would be Lomlobon. Lomlobon kinda sucks. Yeah. Lomlobon gets Blink Away, gets Major Healing, gets a bunch of very nasty effects that are almost unique to Lomlobon. Like pretty much only Lom and Ereshkigal get those effects. Ereshkigal also is a very high level demon, but Ereshkigal is a demon lord instead of a pandemonium lord. Oh, so okay, something funny happened here. We got like pretty much all of the pandemonium lord bolts in a row. We got Cerebov, Glork's Block, Holy Pan, Menoleg, and now Lomlobon. That's pretty cute. I wish Pandemonium was only 5 levels long then, and it was those 5 levels. So maybe I teleport away, and I'm thinking of doing that because I don't really have a way to damage these guys as I am right now. Maybe Ignition. Yeah. Okay, is this crystal? Oh, it is crystal, so I can use Lee's rapid deconstruction to make the crystal explode and deal a lot of damage. Alrighty. Yeah, this level has a bunch of titans and like smoke demons and hell wings here, but the monsters are the least threatening here. The least threatening thing here. Menoleg is the real danger, or not Menoleg, Lomlobon. Lomlobon is a real threat. Yep. Oh, tornado. So that means that next turn I'm gonna get blinked away. Or rather, I'm not gonna get blinked away, but I'm gonna get immediately moved away from where I am. So I'm pretty much forced into a fight unless I teleport right now. But I think we're fine. For Lomlobon, however, I think I respect Lomlobon the most out of all the demon lords that we see in Pandemonium, or out of all the Pandemonium lords. So I decided to use pretty much all the things that I could use to buff myself in melee, and then just melee Lomlobon. Okay, Lom is almost dead. Hopefully this time we get the kill. And I had a character yesterday, like I was not streaming because I normally don't stream on Wednesday nights. There's a streamer that I would like to watch who pretty much only streams on Wednesday nights, so I wanted to watch that. And I was playing offline, and I think I killed my character directly due to exhaustion. Like I was too distracted and like not really paying attention to what I was doing, and I killed the character because of that. But I did get to Lomlobon, and I was unable to kill Lomlobon. The character didn't have a weapon of Holy Rat. It only had like a purple demon trident or something. Obviously not as fantastic as a Sacred Scourge of Holy Rat. Alrighty, so now I would like to find a way to get out of here. Anyway, I didn't finish talking about it. My previous character that I didn't play online got to Lomlobon, and I had Lomlobon at almost dead. I was pretty sure that I was going to be able to win the fight against Lomlobon. However, Lomlobon used major healing, blinked away, and then used major healing again, and it was at full HP, and I was already like out of resources and like very low on HP, so I was like, okay, this is not working, I have to get out of here. And it was an annoyance because, yeah, you pretty much never want to see that happen when you already spent consumables. At least I did get the room, so it was not a big deal. Oh, okay. That was a fast rune. Oh my god, that was one fast rune. Let's support it. Let's pick it up. There we go. And these guys do not really scare me that much. In fact, they scare me so little that I'm gonna take my sweet time to pick up these items and get the hell out of here. That was a fast Abyssal rune. I don't know how the game gave me such a fast Abyssal rune. Anyway, let's go ahead and kill these things. So yeah, I have very strong melee for when I'm fighting like dangerous monsters one-on-one, but I also have ignition to clear the hordes of popcorn that we will be seeing through the rest of the game. Because not every monster is like, oh my god, this monster can kill me next turn. And I'm very glad for that, because that sucks. Okay, let's grab this. Oh, that is a potion of experience. Yeah, let's drink it, I guess. They don't really do that much this late in the game, but sure, I mean, why not? Shattered 98%. Oh my god, like, I guess it's fine. It's partially because I am wearing body armor, and expecting to be able to cast a level 9 spell in body armor is pretty delusional, especially when you only have 22 intelligence. Okay, let's get out of here. And I got pretty much all the runes from Pandemonium and the Abyss. The only runes that I have not gotten from the regular dungeon are the Slimy Rune of Sod, because I didn't have Resist Corrosion. I have it now. And the Tomb Rune, because it's Tomb. You pretty much always save Tomb for last, because it's such a nasty place. Okay, let's drink Mutation. I still want to drink Mutation, because I want to get rid of that bad mutation. Oh, and now I'm Frail. I think I want to get rid of Frail. Okay, that works out for me. That seems pretty decent. So let's go ahead and do the Slime Pits. Maybe the Slime Pits have an item that I have not seen yet, and I would be hyped to find. Or I would be excited to find, I guess. Edge of Line of Sight, Shining Eye. What do we do against those? I guess I can Fridge. And Fridge again. And one more time. Okay. Kill a bunch of things. It's usually what that does, to be fair. But yeah, not being able to drink potions can be a pretty big downside. Okay. Alrighty. So I would like to have a better broadaxe, but I don't have brand weapon. Yeah, I have 0 brand weapons. I found 3 this game. I used one on an early game battle axe that I got, like, it was very highly enchanted, and I just decided to go for it. And I used one, like, I re-identify it, and the final one that I got, I used it on this broadaxe, and it turned out to be a broadaxe of protection. Not very good, especially when you already have such high amounts of armor class, but I am not really going to complain about it. Like, I'm fine with having broadaxe of protection. So yeah, that's we got frailed again. I'm gonna have to drink more potions of mutation. I should have probably not even drank any potions of mutation at all before starting, you know? Like, I should have drank my potions of mutation after being done with slime, because the slime has so many shining eyes and garbage like that. Okay, even with 12 corrosion with a -3 broadaxe, I'm still melting these jellies. Let's turn 31 strength, I guess. 31 strength for you. Okay, a million slime creatures. Yep. That's what axes are for. Axes and slaying. And a bunch of strength, I guess. Do I have Scrolls of Torment? I don't. The Scroll of Torment is kind of important. It really is, because Scrolls of Torment are how you deal the bulk of the damage to the Royal Jelly. Like, that's what you really want to see first. The Scroll of Torment to deal a lot of damage to it, so it generates a bunch of jellies, and then once it generates a bunch of jellies, you can very easily read Immolation and then use Tin of Stones to pretty much kill everything. Okay, there it is, a Royal Jelly. So since I don't have that, what we are going to do instead is probably going to be... Do you swim fast or something stupid like that? No, you're only fast, so it means that you would stumble in water and stuff. So that means it's Vial of Blood's time, I guess. Didn't get pushed away? Crazy. I only have 5 haste, I'm not gonna use haste. Let's see, I usually like to use Scroll Summoning here if I have it, but this character doesn't really have anything like that. So, what do I really have available right now? I guess only Ignition. I guess we can Ice Blast. It spits out 2 more jellies. Okay, it's getting to be a pretty decent amount of jellies here. Maybe we can maybe we can amass the amount of jellies that I would like to have before I use Immolation. And yeah, this is looking pretty good. Immolation time. And I don't think did I kill the Royal Jelly? Was that enough? Oh my god, I guess it was enough to kill the Royal Jelly. Okay. I mean, I don't complain about that. That was pretty good. Let's read another Immolation. And I didn't even need to deal damage to the jellies. They just died. They just died after I read Immolation. A chain reaction happened pretty much immediately. Pretty sweet. Yeah, I pretty much never do this if I don't have my Scroll of Torment, but this character didn't need it. Oh, the Dark Maul. This thing is a suicide, but it's also very likely to one-shot things. Just because base damage of 52 is kind of crazy. But it does take forever to swing, and it's kind of a suicide to use. If you had the Hood of the Assassin and the Dark Mole, you can do some meme-tastic things, like stab with the Dark Mole, and that is like guaranteed to one-shot everything, pretty much, if you have good stealth and good... yeah, pretty much only good stealth, that's the one thing that you need to deal a lot of damage with those stabs. Yeah, oh, 2 Scrolls of Brand Weapon. Let's read one of those right now. Let's get rid of Protection. We got Draining. I am not interested. That does nothing. And we got Venom, which also doesn't do anything. It's kind of a shame. Bunch of rendered rings, but they're not good. Those rendered rings are pretty bad. Are these immune to fire? Or rather immune to magic? Oh, they're not. But I still think I should use maybe Ice Blast. Yeah, Ice Blast doesn't check willpower. Okay, that was pretty decent. Now let's get out of here and let's go into the Hells, I guess. What else is there for me to do other than the Hells and Tomb? I don't want that. That is completely fine. I don't mind having... Like, the Goose Mutations don't really do a lot. I guess Force Shield is nice because I'm using a shield. That pumps my shield to almost 30. That's pretty sweet. The Shout Titties, I don't care. Like, doesn't really affect me. Let's start with Cocytus because I have Ignition. Ignition kinda destroys Cocytus pretty hard. Alrighty, so the Hells are pretty much a dive. You go into the Hell, you find the downstairs, and then you go down. Rinse and repeat. Oh, by the way, the Hells I think I should be using the Sacred Scourge. Even if it only hits one thing at a time, it still deals much more damage than the Brodax, and I can always swap out into the Brodax if I need to do so. Okay, so far it has been a quick Cocytus. It's very annoying that it takes forever for you to find the downstairs, but yeah, we're fine. Ooh, a Kraken Zombie. We're gonna destroy that Kraken Zombie with Ignition. And yeah, I think I one-shot the Kraken Zombie with Ignition. Since the tentacles get affected by Fireball so hard, like, you deal damage to multiple tentacle segments, and even though the Kraken has like 200 something HP, it still gets dealt like crazy amounts of damage. Okay, we got shafted into Cocytus 6. We immediately see a Shard Strike. Okay, I think we should just move towards her, I think. Yeah, move towards here and just get out of here. I have 3 pips of cold resistance, so these guys normally they would deal like good damage, but thanks to my cold resistance they don't really do so. And I think these are stone walls. Yeah. Okay, 63% shatter. Maybe I wanna keep draining armor now. 21 earth is a lot. Oh, but I also have +3 earth. Okay, we're gonna go until 23. Yeah, we're gonna go until 23 as I originally planned. Another Kraken, and another usage of Ignition. No, this time I didn't kill the Kraken, but I did come close, very close to doing so. Okay, 4 Ice Dragons. These are okay. These are not really that threatening. I can just Ignition them, and they're weak to fire, so they get absolutely melted by Ignition. It's a beautiful character, this one. Okay, I see. You guys are fire resistant, so... Okay, we're gonna fridge you. Okay, 2 fridges, later they die. So this reminds me of the good old days when Maclev used to heal your mana as well. Like, it used to give you mana alongside your HP. It was so busted. So people say that Shard Strikes are worse than Caustic Strikes, but I kinda disagree with that, like, really hard. Caustic Strikes can corrode you, and if you get like 2 stacks of corrosion, you have to flee the fight no matter how much HP you have left, because with -8 slaying, you're probably not dealing any damage. Shard Strikes don't corrode you, so that automatically makes them super easier. Yeah, I don't think I mind that ice statue. Like, I really don't mind. This character is so strong. I can just waltz through here. Last time I did this specific layout of Cocytus, I had so much trouble just getting through. And this character is just like waltzing. Like, I'm at full HP, and even if I'm not at full HP, Maclev heals me, and like 2 turns later, I am actually at full HP. Oh, it's so good. And then Ignition just melts a lot of the monsters that we are seeing here. Like, wow, it's astonishing how strong this character is. Or more like how ridiculously strong Ignition is in Cocytus. That's the correct thing to say. Yeah, I think we're gonna train this to 24. 36% with Shatter. Oh, I am out of mana. Let's drink a potion of magic. Let's also drink a potion of brilliance, because I don't want to run out of mana again, and I don't want to drink another potion of mana. Dropping low, but it's okay, because I can just press the ignition button, and I got tormented, and I still regained life. That's just insane. The Ice Fiend at the edge of line of sight is super annoying. Oh, I'm marked. Why am I marked? Okay, that would be why I keep seeing monsters. Oh, that's more like it. Yeah, if it's only 1 Ice Fiend, I would have issues with it. But if it's 3, I can use Ignition, and Ignition will deal like a lot of fireballs to them. Like for example, these Ice Fiends, like every Ice Fiend will be hit by 3 fireballs. 1 placed on them, and 1 placed on Antiosa, and 1 placed on the other one. So yeah, we got rid of the Ice Fiends. I'm at 5 HP, however. Let's quiver the Curer. Yeah. Curer is beautiful against Antaios. Doesn't really deal a lot of damage because Antaios is the monster with the most HP in the game. But it does slow Antaios, and slowing a monster is pretty good. You pretty much always want to slow monsters. What I'm gonna do here is maybe teleport, because I'm very low on mana, and I think I could use mana to do the rest of the fight. Also, I was marked, and I don't know if there's gonna be any more Ice Fiends coming my way to support Antaios. Yeah, with this low amount of mana, like, I need the mana to kill the Ice Fiends as soon as they enter my line of sight. If I don't have that, the fight becomes much more dangerous. So yeah, let's read the teleport here. Alrighty, and yep, 3 fireballs, and the Ice Fiend is only moderately wounded. Those are some weak fireballs. Why 3 dice of 14? Huh. I would expect 9 dice of 14 to kill an Ice Fiend, but I guess not. So what else can I really do against that Ice Fiend? It's not even harmed. It's only moderately wounded. I think I just wait for. Oh, nice teleport next to Antaios. I guess we can try again. Please do not destroy me, Mr. Ice Fiend. How much HP do these guys have? Oh, enough to not get destroyed by Tremor Stones. I guess that makes sense. And they're immune to magic as well, right? Yeah, they have unlimited willpower, I guess. Maybe let's try one more time with 10 of Tremor Stones. It did kill two Ice Dragons, so like I mean, it's not like I'm not dealing damage with the Tremor Stones. As you can see, 19 evocations is doing something. I really want to get rid of the Ice Fiend before leaving, just because it's like one less threat. Okay, that works out. That worked out beautifully. And after that, we just kill these guys. Okay, so now I have to go in again. Oh, I think I know where I was. Yeah, Antios should be kinda close to here, I think. A lot of deep water in here. It used to be that you needed flying to do the last level of Cocytus, but not anymore, fortunately, because... Or at least, maybe it is necessary for like, this particular bolt. I can fly. It's not a big deal. As long as I don't see a Titan that decides to airstrike me for 50 damage or more like 6 times in a row. Excuse me? Oh, I guess Antios is like somewhere around there, or is supposed to be somewhere around there. I cannot help but feel that these buffs last for not as long as they used to, for some reason. Alrighty. More charges of acid are always pretty good. Yeah, those are always appreciated. In D1 and in Extended, those are pretty good. There's very few monsters in this game that resist acid damage. So it's like kind of a one-off deal damage to a monster. Maybe I should get Bolt of Magma. Or no, you know what I should get? I have Firestorm as well. So maybe if I get like 20-something conjurations, we bring Shatter, Firestorm, Ignition to Doomed. What's my Shatter looking like? 34. That's not good. Oh, the -2 spellcasting is kinda hurting. Later on in the game, you really want to level up spellcasting to keep pumping your spells, but yeah, I think it's just better if I keep training Earth. We're gonna train that to 27, all the way to 27, why not? Okay, this is a more manageable fight for me. I think I wanna actually like take the fight now. We're gonna go ahead and Fureur Antios one of these days, come on. I guess not. I guess... Oh, wow, that is a pretty good ring. That is a pretty good ring. I don't need it, but I'm probably gonna pick it up and like win the game with it because it's just so good. Yeah, when I say I don't need it, I really do mean that I don't need it. Oh, okay, that's funny. Maybe I want to make Antios teleport. Yeah, goodbye. Have a nice day. Give me the rune. Okay, with Antios out of the way, I just have to get out of here now, pretty much. Maybe I can just break open this vault with Shatter. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that. Oh, Yumbisca's Shatter. Well, one more time. Okay, I'm gonna rest off the contamination. gonna try one more time. Are these like... No, they're not. They're only ice-covered stone walls. I was thinking maybe they cannot be broken, but it's not the case. I've just been getting kind of unlucky with my rolls, I guess. What is my power? 44%. And the damage is also not very good. 3 dice of 34. Anyway, that's what I should have done to begin with. That is the easiest and safest and fastest way to do that, like just cast Shatter. Okay, Ice Beams are speed 10, so you can always outrun them if they are at the edge of line of sight. If they're close to you, closer than the edge of line of sight, you should not ever try to outrun them. I think 27 Earth is like Petro Digitator or something. I don't want that. I want Metallomancer. I like Metallomancer a lot. So we're gonna get that to 26.9 so that I never get that 27 title. Okay. These skeletal warriors, they are dangerous when you find them pre-lure, but this is not pre-lure. They're tanky and annoying, but they're not really dangerous. So, oh, I didn't kill Antaeus. Maybe I should for tournament points. There is like achievements for hunting uniques. So what's gonna happen with Antaeus after he got teleported? Is he like going to walk towards here again? Oh, but then Antaeus that will not be slowed by Curer. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight Antaeus to be completely honest. He seems a bit too strong for this character. Where is the exit? Where's the exit? I want to get out of here. I don't see the exit. Did it not generate or something? The open sea. I like these walls that are called the open sea. I think they're pretty cool. Yeah, like I don't know where the exit is. Still don't know where the exit is. Still looking for the exit. Oh, there it is. Okay, goodbye, Antaeus. Have a nice life, I guess. I guess we won't be killing Antaeus this game. Maybe the tournament is about to end. It's like 2 days away from ending. Maybe, well, a bit less than that, actually. But maybe I can like make a character that just dives Antaeus and kills Antaeus with like Absolute Zero or Uskoyo. Yeah, I should do an Uskoyo character to kill Antaeus. That sounds like the fastest way to do it. So, with that out of the way, that's the easiest hell. I think after that I want to do Jenna, because I have Osokubus Reach, and Osokubus Reach is pretty effective against the things in Jenna. Yeah, like these guys are weak to cold, so we've reached them and they kinda die, and they cannot really do anything about that. The Skellies, they're very resistant to cold, being skeletons and stuff. But we don't, like, the skeletons don't pose a threat, like, at all, so it's okay. We can melee down the skeletons. Are these weak to cold? Yeah, they are. So yeah, this character is pretty pleasant. Pretty pleasant to play a Deep Dwarf, because they're so easy. They're so easy and so strong. Alrighty. Oh, there's a shaft there. I want to take it. Hopefully it it hopefully shafts me like 3 floors or something. Oh, 1 floor. That's such a shame. These guys are not weak to cold, so they're kind of annoying like that. I mean, not weak to cold doesn't mean resistant to cold, so we can still go ahead and kill them with also Kubus Switch. And I think it's faster than just meleeing every single one of them. Okay, so far so good, let me tell you. I was really not expecting this to go as smoothly as it has gone. I even killed all the Hell Lords. I didn't kill. I haven't. Or no, sorry. I didn't. I killed all the Pandemonium Lords. Haven't killed all the Hell Lords. Maybe won't, or more like, it's almost guaranteed that I won't. But it's fine. We can deal with that. Alrighty, that's the beauty of Osakubu's Fridge. It's a pretty strong spell. Oh, we got flayed by that Flayed Ghost. Let's get rid of that flay like right now. Yeah, a Flayed Ghost, like not prioritizing that Flayed Ghost could have ended in a death there. Even as strong as this character is, getting flayed for like 200 HP could end pretty bad for this character. And like I had the debuff that prevented me from drinking potions from Osakubu's Fridge, so yeah, that Flayed Ghost became an immediate like top priority. Alrighty, I don't like this vault. I think Asmodeus is always in the middle. Yeah, I mean, I guess at least I have Shatter, so I can break it open. So we're fine. And I can also fly through the lava with a potion of flight. Oh, you summoned the Hell Sentinel. Let's not have that happen, please. Let's not have that happen. Yeah, we don't want no Hell Sentinels today. It is impossible to cast this spell. I love how the game doesn't even let you cast it anymore. It's pretty cute. Oh, but I have Shatter, so let's go ahead and Shatter. Yeah, I saw a bunch of Simulacra and it was time for Ignition, pretty much. Ignition in Jaina, that's an interesting technique. You don't really do that a lot. Okay, so let's drink my Potion of Light. I have 6 left. We can just open this vault and like clear these first sectors of the vault. Nothing really dangerous, as we can see, like no Brimstone Fiends or like, well, I guess I was asking for it. Alrighty, so we can wait it out, rest to full mana, and then go in and kill that guy. Did I take 54 from that damnation? Oh, 34. Yeah, it was like maybe that came pretty close to full damage or to maximum damage, but no. Okay, Shatter time. Oh, okay, 2 miscasts at 10%. So when it comes to Asmodeus, I think I should not have a hard time dealing with Asmodeus with this character. I think we should be perfectly fine. As long as I take the fight in my own terms. Like that means no Hellions, no Tormentors supporting Asmodeus. If I have even a single one of those guys could make the fight near unwinnable for me. This is the credits song for that game. Well, one of many credits songs for that game. So I'm probably gonna skip it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna skip it. I don't like it. Or I don't like it that much. Yeah, there we go. We can do that. So, for Asmodeus, maybe I want to be at full HP. Let's drink a couple of these heal wounds, or maybe only one. We're gonna shout, we're gonna shout, and we're gonna shout, and we're gonna shout. Ooh, that's a very nice 9% shatter, and 8% ignition as well. I would only need to get some conjurations magic and maybe more spellcasting to be able to cast that Firestorm. And Firestorm is a pretty strong spell. I think Ignition is much more is much easier to get. Yeah, Ignition is definitely easier to get when it comes to high level spells that you can end the game with. But Firestorm is much stronger. Like, you cannot use Ignition against things that are just immune to fire, and Firestorm does do damage against those things. So okay, maybe one of these days Asmodeus is gonna come over here and start up a fight. We don't want to see a Lich summoning an Ice Fiend. Yeah, that's not fine. That's not cool. We don't want to have that happen to us. And the issue is that the Lich was all the way over there. That was the big problem. If the Lich had been like next to me, I would have been perfectly fine. It would have been just peachy. Do I have a lot of stealth or something? Need that guy to come this way. Where is it? Oh my god, like... I need you to come over here. So I'm kinda respectful of Asmodeus, but not that much. I think I'm gonna Berserk Asmodeus. I think Berserk Asmodeus is how we kill him. Let's see. You are large. You are not gigantic for some reason. You would think that these Hell Lords and stuff like that, you would think that they would be big, but they are not. So you can net them. Oh, I'm throwing Hero. Why am I throwing Hero? I want to throw nets. There we go. Entangled in a net. You're a mighty Lord of Hell, and you're entangled in a net. Okay, doing some big boy damage. Do you have... Yeah, you have immunity to damnation. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you're almost dead. You have 450 HP. I'm gonna shatter you. There we go. You kill Asmodeus, and I got my 26.9 Earth Magic. So I'm going to go ahead and train this to 20. Yeah, 20 should be fine. I mean, I have 20 fire. Okay. And I get to grab my prize, I guess. Oh, I cannot carry that many items. Do I want to drop something? Do I want to drop something? Maybe the Scrolls of Amnesia. I don't see myself forgetting any of the spells that I have. They are all pretty useful. Maybe Statue Form. Normally I love Statue Form, but this character has very solid defenses. Oh, but Statue Form melts my body armor without like leaving me naked. So yeah, we cannot really forget Statue Form, and it's not like we need to forget Statue Form. So yeah, we're gonna drop the Scrolls of Amnesia. It's not like they are going anywhere. I can always dive to the final level of the Hells if I really need to get Scrolls of Amnesia for some reason. Or more likely, I can always buy them from a shop. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be like Scrolls of Amnesia in a shop. Okay, give me my rune. It's mine. And the money as well. Because why not? Yep, and now we get out of here without doing the entirety of the level. In fact, we did a very small portion of the level, and that's the way I want to do it. Doing the entirety of this level when there is no need to is kinda threatening. Like, maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that if you don't have to. Okay, I guess we can do Tartarus. I don't like Tartarus that much. Tartarus is a branch where there is a ton of torment. Maybe Statue Form is gonna be good for that one. Yeah. But Ereshkigal should be really easy. Ereshkigal doesn't have that much HP, and I have Shatter, so maybe good old Brilliance Shattering is gonna be great for dealing with Ereshkigal. Let's go ahead and go in. Let's see what happens. Alrighty, immediately we see a teleport trap. Let's jump in it. Okay, so we see the downstairs. Let's go over there. Yeah, I think we can just ignore these guys. Or we can kill them. Yeah. Like, weak to cold, and I have a Succubus Fridge, why not? Oh, downstairs! That's delightful. Oh, more downstairs. Okay, we're gonna take those. Oh, I got howled by that Doom Hound. That is going to be annoying. Not really that threatening, but certainly very annoying because I'm gonna be getting harassed by like Mime and Bone Dragons and stuff. Yep, really annoying monsters. Yep, there it is, a Tsitsi-Mitu. But it doesn't resist fire, and it was surrounded by like a million guys, so it took a fair amount of explosions from ignition. Beautiful. Oh, downstairs. That's what I wanted to see. Super fast downstairs. Any downstairs? Oh, downstairs, okay. So since I know where they are, the best thing to do is to just go directly towards them. Ooh. Perfect. Like, I love it when the game gives me fast heals, because heals are kind of tedious and annoying. Ooh, that was quick. That was quick. Okay, I have more Scrolls of Magic mapping. Oh, I can shatter that vault. Maybe I should go and do that, like, as soon as I am done with Tartarus. So I can just go ahead and read the Scroll of Magic mapping right now. Ereshkigal, I think, is either here or here. And yeah, this obviously looks like a very nasty level. What I'm gonna do is walk away from that alarm trap because we don't want to be marked in a hell. That's like really bad. And we're gonna shatter here. What's my success rate on shatter? 8%. And what's my spell power? 47%. I don't have a lot of spell power because I have 22 intelligence. So yeah, at the start of this character I was pumping strength, but then I like at around experience level 21 I was like, maybe I wanna be casting spells in the late game or in extended. I started with this character with the idea of doing extended. But yeah, I still leveled up strength for some reason when the character build that I'm currently using is totally dependent on spells. I mean, I guess I can kill things without casting spells, but as you can see here, like, everything here would die to like 2 casts of either Ignition or Shatter, and I don't have the mana to do that. So yeah, I can kill them, but it does take me forever, which is pretty dangerous because it can it can give the game time to summon something that's actually threatening, like a Doomhound or Tsitsimitu. Well, we got banished. That's an annoying thing to happen. Oh, I guess we got banished for consumables. I mean, I take all these consumables, beautiful consumables. One of Acid, Potion of Haste. I guess Remove Curse doesn't really count because it doesn't do anything. Right now it doesn't do anything, but if you go for 6 floors in the early game without finding Remove Curse, that really hurts. Yeah, there's games where I have that happen and I just want to quit. Yeah, it usually feels that by the time you finally find that Remove Curse, you're already pretty defeated. Oh. Okay, we can deal with that. We don't want to mess around with Tormentors. Yeah, we don't want to mess around with Tormentors. The thing about the Tormentor is that even if it's not directly threatening, it's still very annoying that it can deal so much damage so fast. It can leave me very low on HP, and since I cannot rest it off, that is pretty annoying. We found an exit, so let's just go ahead and take it. Okay, are you fire resistant or something? I guess not. I guess I just have garbage damage with my ignition attacks. Okay, I think the best thing to do here is to just wait out my mana. Now that I have full mana, I maybe want to ninja. I'm not going to. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like haste Brilliance at Ereshkigal whenever I see her. Oh, the Tsitsimitu tormented me immediately. That is pretty annoying. I don't want to have a Tsitsimitu at edge of line of sight. Let's read Fog. Okay, no need to do anything other than melee these guys. Ugh, the torments were serious business. It's maybe... Yeah, I think I need to drink potions of heal wounds. Normally I would rest off to full mana in a room like this, but I cannot do that. Well, not full mana, full HP, but I cannot do that as a deep dwarf. Haste, and Brilliance, and Blink, so that maybe Blink again. I'm gonna get destroyed by Ereshkigal. I know that she's gonna cast Silence and I'm gonna be unable to cast spells, and then I'm gonna have a hard time killing her because 56% chance to dodge and 351 HP and Torment. Oh, she has Torment and Summon Greater Demon. So yeah, and Major Healing. Like, the cherry on top is the fact that she has Major Healing. Only 2 monsters in the game have Major Healing, Lomlomon and Ereshkigal, and both of them are a pain. Ereshkigal is also one of the very few monsters in the game that has Silence. I don't like Ereshkigal at all. Let's see what we can do here. Shatter. We got silenced. So now I'm just gonna have to wait out the silence, I guess. Yeah, there's not... Oh, I am jittery. I can just evoke my Blink. 14 HP. Wow, what a scam. Maybe I can ask for a Chimera friend to help me. Okay. Alrighty. Didn't Torment, didn't Summon Greater Demon. We are doing perfectly. Oh, wow, that was a really lucky fight. We didn't get put in a bad spot by Ereshkigal. Like, straight up, that's what happened. I didn't get put in a bad spot. And it could have been so much worse for me. but no. And a couple of monster kills later, we are at full HP. Mostly because those city metal have cooperated. Because if we're completely honest, those city metal could have destroyed me. Like, it hits you, it slows you, and then you get tormented of nauseum, and then you die. That could have happened. Yeah, just like that. Like, I got tormented twice there. Huh. I probably should have used a statue form, actually. Now that I think about it, maybe I should have used a statue form. These shadow dragons are not a big deal for this character. They don't really deal damage with their breath weapons to me because I have 3 pips of resistance to negative energy. So yeah. Oh, I got howled at by that Doom Hound. Pretty annoying. I don't like it, and pretty much everything that has summoned has been a tormentor. Yeah, let's jump into statue form. Alright, I think the Shadow Demon was the one that was spamming summons left and right there. I think we are ready to leave here. Yeah, we are totally ready to leave. Yeah, I don't care about you guys. You can just stay here. Alrighty. So now I only have one hill left to do, and in my opinion, it is the hardest one. The Iron City of this. It is a nasty, nasty, evil place where bad things happen. I did say that I wanted to buy. Oh, not buy, but cheat and get these scrolls of magic mapping. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, we have Shatter, so let's take advantage of it. We get the reward without going through the trouble of doing that annoying bolt. To be fair, like, that bolt is not really terribly hard for this character because I have well, I am experience level 27, and even if I didn't have Shatter, I could have like done the bolt the legit way by just killing everything with Shatter, you know? Okay, what else do we want? Oh, I want that ring. So for that ring I'm gonna cast Shatter, but I'm going to do it like over here so that it doesn't accidentally break something that I don't want to break. A bunch of well, I guess the rings are good, but they are not as good as what I currently have. Like, what I have is seriously good. I just realized that this is one of the few characters where I am probably going to make use of the Staff of Despater. The Staff of Despater is an item that allows you to shoot Damnation, and it's like not an easy item to use because it takes forever to get it. Like, you get it super late in the game, and then the ability to shoot down Damnation scales with invocations. And it costs a fair amount of HP as well. But this character has like everything. It has HP, it has Maclef to regain the HP, and it has a bunch of evocations skills, so maybe I do end up using that. Oh, and it's also like an item that the good gods hate. So yeah, if you're worshipping the Shining One or something like that, you absolutely cannot use the Staff of Despater. But I'm gonna have a good time with it in Tomb, for sure. Okay, fast heals. Yeah, and the worst part about this is that there's a million Tormentors and a million Hellions. And the things that are not Tormentors or Hellions deal a lot of damage and tank a lot of damage themselves. So yeah, it is a very nasty place to be in. This one is by far the hardest in my opinion. An Iron Giant. We're gonna close the door on that guy and walk the other way, because those guys kinda suck. Oh, another one. Okay, might as well Might as well kill this one first before I have to fight two at the same time. Or I can walk towards here and get them to group up so I can shatter them. Yep, that's some decent damage on these guys. Huh. Oh, the soundtrack is over, I think. Okay, we can go ahead and play this one. Yeah, let's shatter again. We kill one Iron Giant and the other one we can melee down. Maybe with the Vampiric Demon Whip. Yeah, because it is a real living creature, an Iron Giant. It's not like a demon or like a skeleton or something. So we can vampiric it. Might as well take advantage of that. Yeah, and I probably should be in statue form for this one because there's so many tormentors and stuff like that. It's so annoying. Yeah, even like another tormentor all the way over there. But yeah, Maclef shall provide HP. That's what's happening right now. Maclef shall provide HP. How, like, I guess at some point in the game, like, you as a deep dwarf can switch into the shining one. And yeah, maybe the shining one would be better for this character than Maclef right now. But on the other hand, like, if I was with the shining one, I wouldn't have the chance to use the Staff of Despater. So yeah, this is a very unique special character that will have the chance to use that item. Kind of excited for that. Never really used that item before, but it should be a really good find for this character. Alright team, Mr. Hellion, you do not resist fire, even though you're a Hellion, so I'm gonna go ahead and destroy you with some ignitions. And we're back at full HP. Oh, and we're in the final level of this. Let's go ahead and read that. And we... I don't like this layout. I don't like this layout. I feel like it takes forever to make progress in this layout. As opposed to, like, in Gen, I had to kill like one room of monsters, and then I was fighting with Asmodeus. I really like. I love that ending in Jenna. Yeah, I really liked it. It is completely the opposite of this ending. There's no door in here. What? Am I supposed? Am I expected to go all the way over there just so I can enter the vault? Yeah, that ain't happening, dude. Yeah, that ain't happening. There we go. Now let's hope that I didn't wake up the entirety of the level by shattering that. Oh, I haven't killed the Serpent of Hell. The Serpent of Hell is probably here. Yeah, because I haven't seen the Serpent of Hell. By the way, talking about monsters that I can vampiric Iron Dragons and oh, this is a big reason of why I don't like the Iron City of this. Like, only in the Iron City of this you will be fighting a nice fiend and a brimstone fiend at the same time, and real ones too, like not summons. So yeah, the Serpent of Hell. I want to kill that thing because I haven't killed it yet. I haven't killed it in the tournament, and I want the points for killing the Serpent of Hell. A Hell Sentinel. That's kind of the pet greater demon in here, and I kind of melted it. Sacred Scourge of Holy Rat happens to be a pretty good weapon. Oh wow, that Iron Giant took forever to kill with the Vampiric Demon Whip. Okay, that Ice Fiend took 4 explosions from ignition and didn't die. What a champ. What an absolute unit that Ice Fiend was. Alright team, let's keep pushing forward. Kind of excited to see the Serpent of Hell. So these don't fly, so they get dealt big boy damage if I shatter. Oh, I'm marked now. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna try to retreat now, because you do not want to be marked here. Okay, let's try shattering. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see immediately a potion of mutation. That might be something that I want to pick up. Every time I see a dragon appear on the screen, I'm like, is that the Serpent of Hell? But nope, it's boring iron dragons. And Quicksilver dragons fly, so they receive like no damage from shatter. Okay, got Quicksilvered. It's fine because this character, unlike most of my statue form characters, actually has good defenses outside of statue form. It's so much that statue form is not the preferred combat mode for this character. Like, you want to be in regular form to fight things off. This would be a perfect moment for a Brodax of Holy Wrath. Yeah, that would be a pretty good item for this character, but nope. Pretty much the only way for me to get one of those would have been off the floor or with the shining one, and I didn't get it off the floor. Okay. So, we have a Brimstone Fiend all the way over there. That is an issue. I think I want to read a Scroll of Fog. Yeah, in this position, we are comfy in here. Like, we can kill things super easily. Okay, how much damage did that deal? 94. The clouds disappeared after like 3 turns, or what felt like 3 turns anyway. And yeah, the thing is that I could kill the Fiend immediately if I was in melee. Like, I could kill it super fast, but from so far away, I would have actually a pretty hard time killing it. I'm thinking that maybe I want to learn Absolute Zero, but I think it's too late for that. I think maybe if I had not trained Conjurations, I could have gotten Absolute Zero. But no, let's go for Firestorm. Let's try killing it with Acid. Yeah, I mean, Acid deals big boy damage. Okay. I think we can finish up with... no, I was about to Osokubu's Fridge, but that is a terrible idea. It wouldn't be the first or the second character that I kill because I Osokubu's Fridge in a very bad situation where I shouldn't have. Yeah, that happens to me. Okay, leaving those Tormentors aside, we are able to kill the rest of these guys just by holding down tab. The Tormentors are the things that make me unable to hold down tab and make me actually have to think. Alrighty, so let's keep pushing forward. Okay, please do not shoot that again. Ouch. Alrighty, a Tormentor. We're gonna jump into statue form just so that it doesn't absolutely destroy me. And I don't think I've seen the Serpent of Hell. What has happened in this game? Like, where is the Serpent of Hell? I already did like almost all of the hell. And oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. It's in Jenna, because I didn't do Jenna. Like, I went in and I killed Asmodeus and left. That's what happened. If it's not here, it's in Jena, because I did explore Cocytus and Tartarus almost in its entirety. So yeah, that's what it is. That's 100% what it is. So Dispater time. Dispater kinda sucks. I don't like Dispater. One of the most dangerous, probably the most dangerous one actually. Like 450 HP, but big boy armor class, almost non-evasive, hits pretty decently. I mean, it's not as bad as Cerebov or Antaeus, but like 50 is not something that you can just shrug away. But the spells are pretty nasty. Like that's, I won't say that it's the nastiest spellbook, because Ereshkigal's spellbook is much worse, but it's pretty mean, especially when we consider that it's attached to a 450 HP monster that, like, yeah, like what else do I have to say? It's attached to a 450 HP monster. So, how are we going to do this? I think we one step away. Haste, because I do respect Dispater a lot. We are also going to Might. I'm gonna shout. I shall devour thy mind. Are you giant? I can net you, and you cannot blink away. Okay, I'm gonna net Dispater. I have never netted Dispater, but we're gonna do that. I'm gonna close the door on Dispater. Oh, I should also drink Brilliance. Yeah, that was my last Brilliance. I have a bunch of them laying on the floor, so it's fine. It's fine. I have like more than 10. I am going to spam. Yeah, it doesn't fly, so I'm going to spam Shatter until I'm out of mana. Once I am out of mana, we are gonna hit Dispater. Do you have Torment? You don't have Torment. No, you only have Damnation. You miscast Shatter. That is not what we want to see. Come on, give me a break. Moderately wounded. Heavily wounded. Severely wounded. Almost dead. And I'm out of mana, so let's go ahead and finish up the job. And that was pretty easy. I was not expecting Shatter to perform that well, but it evidently did. So yeah, money, 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 money. Why not? Cloak of Starlight. No. My current cloak is good enough. My Cloak of Preservation is pretty sweet. And this item, it makes me sad because it was nerfed so bad. Like, it used to have cold resistance and resistance to electricity, and that was like super good. Like, seriously good. And now it has like Dazzling Flash or whatever, which is not a property that really matters at all. So yeah, since we didn't see the Serpent of Hell here, it's not a stretch to say that it generated in Jena. So what I'm gonna do is get out of here and go find a couple of potions of brilliance before like hunting down the Serpent of Hell. Yeah, let's go get those potions of brilliance. Did I get the rune? I did get the rune. Yeah, 14 out of 15. The only one that I'm missing is the Tomb one. Because of course, who would do anything before doing Tomb? Or who would do Tomb before doing any, like literally all other options first? Oh, actually, let me just buy everything. Yeah, I was looking at the items in the shop, and I was like, wait a second, I actually want everything. So for the rest of the game, there's not gonna be any monsters that I'm gonna be able to vampiric. Or if there are, it's gonna be like a bad meme trying to vampiric those monsters. So I wouldn't feel that bad about dropping the vampiric demon whip, but I'm gonna drop the cloak instead. Yeah, the cloak of bad feelings. You never know when that option could save your life, so might as well keep it open. Let's also drop File of Floods. So no, yeah, let's drop File of Floods. Mummies cannot be affected by being waterlogged because they don't breathe, and that's like kind of the big thing about File of Floods, that you can waterlog monsters and prevent them from casting spells. But yeah, Entomb doesn't really do anything. So Jenna. So it's pretty sweet that once you've already done... What happened here? What happened here? Like, what is going on? Where's my map? Or why did I forget where everything was here? Does it make you forget things when you get out? Is that a thing that's going on now? Because that kind of sucks. I don't like that. Oh well, if it is, it's minor annoyance, like more than truly threatening. So yeah, at some point, yeah, my magic mapping or my passive mapping is going to reveal some downstairs, and I'm gonna be able to just blitz towards them. Yeah, no need to do anything other than just go down and straight towards the downstairs. If I really felt like it, I could just shatter everything, but I don't like spamming my level 9 spells. It makes me feel like at some point I'm gonna run out of mana and I'm gonna need like my level 9 spells, and I'm not gonna have them and I'm gonna die. Okay, let's hope that's okay. So it seems that the rest of the level, or at least some of the levels, do keep maps. I don't know why that happened in Jenna. Maybe because I didn't really explore much of it. I think I was generated immediately next to like a shaft or something, and I just took it. That's probably what happened. Okay. Oh, nice. So I want to try using the Staff of Despater. Really want to try that. I've never done it before. Oh, hit. I don't want to hit. I want to evoke the Staff of Despater. Hurl Damnation. Okay. I did lose 14 HP because that's the cost. Yeah, it costs a bit to evoke it, like a bit of HP, but you're gonna be killing a lot of things because you're shooting Damnation. So yeah, who really cares? Especially with Maclef. Like with Maclef, I can make it into a net gain of HP pretty much, and it's such a strong item. It cannot miss. It deals so much damage, and there's very few things in the game that are immune to it. So it's kind of like acid, but better. Like Hellions are Hellions are immune. Okay. I'm gonna spam Osakubu's fridge here. Yeah, 2 fridges was enough to kill that guy. For the rest of these guys, we're just gonna hold down tab, and that is good enough. Where's the downstairs? Oh, the downstairs are all the way over there. Okay, so this time we are going to... I'm gonna float towards that, and I'm just gonna keep exploring the vault from the inside instead of like doing whatever the game wanted me to do. Oh, I guess I can just surround it. But flight is safer, and I have a bunch of flight, so... A bunch of flight that I also don't need to use into, so I don't need to be conservative with it. Okay, maybe let's not tap down in front of a Brimstone Fiend. That can get me killed. Okay, for a second it was getting kinda tense, because the Fiend was not dying and I was taking a lot of damage. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Ah, that's really bad. Now I can die in like the next turn. Do I have blurry vision? I don't. Okay, that does work out quite well for me. I think I have maybe enough stealth that if I run away from the Fiend, I can make it forget about me. And then I can like drink my potion from Ambrosia and spam heal wounds, stuff like that, to be able to go back into fighting HP. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. But we can also just drink Ambrosia, just to be extra safe. Oh! Oh, no, dude. Not the turn after I drink Ambrosia, that's so bad. Well, what we're gonna do here is we are going to drink Curing to get rid of the confusion. And now I am actually going to panic. Well, at least they are weak to cold. So I'm gonna walk towards it. Gonna spam fridge. Ah, no, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, bro. Okay. Oh, so many fiends. This kinda sucks. Because I am also like super low HP. And they just keep shooting Damnation. 3 Damnators in the screen at the same time. I have 4 scrolls of blinking. Yeah, I can just use one. I would like to have 3 for Tomb. At the very least 3. And I think we just don't kill the Serpent of Hell. I think that's a thing that can happen, or cannot happen, I guess. We just don't kill the Serpent of Hell. Oh, I keep getting bombarded by hell effects. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, that's what should have happened in the first place. Now I can kill that guy. Oh, so many Hellions. Should I keep going? Ah, no, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Like, it's too much of a risk. I just want to get my 15 room win and get out of here. And then maybe in my next playthrough, because I did not kill Antaeus, because I determined that I don't have a way to kill Antaeus, because Antaeus has poison resistance, which means that I cannot slow Antaeus with Cure Air, which makes him like super dangerous. So in my next playthrough, I'm gonna play like a Null of Uskoyo or something. We're gonna go into extend it, and we're gonna telefrag Antaeus, and we're also gonna telefrag the Serpent of Hell. Yeah, okay, let's go to Tomb, and then we can just finish this character. Oh, I have not done crypt. I always forget to do crypt. Well, it's more like I never need to do crypt. Alrighty. I can just skip crypt, I think. I don't even need to clear it all. But at the on the other hand, no, actually I shouldn't, because that saves me some monsters that I can kill if I really need to replenish my HP. So we're not gonna clear Doom. Like, yeah, that is absolutely the correct thing to do. I like this vault. I love that vault. Like, that vault is so cool. We're gonna train that to 22, and hopefully that is enough to cast Firestorm. Firestorm takes so much longer to get because it's a 2 school level 9 spell. That is so expensive. Let's see what happens if I cast Statue Form, puts it at 58%. Huh. Maybe I train Fire and Conjurations instead of training Spellcasting. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe by the time I'm done with Tomb, I can cast Firestorm. Yay! Alrighty, Shatter time. Shatter is pretty effective against monsters that are brittle like that. Like, if a monster gets affected by LRD, it pretty much always receives extra damage from Shatter. Even if it flies, like gargoyles do. Okay, Shatter. Like, why am I thinking? Why am I thinking if everything here doesn't fly? They're super weak to Shatter. Do liches fly? No, they don't. Okay, when have you seen a 45 armor class character in regular form just shattering things? That doesn't really happen unless you have a super strong character. And fortunately for me, this happens to be a super strong character. Okay, she has cold resistance, but not fire resistance, which means that she is going to die to ignition. Just need to maneuver her into a position where she gets hit by multiple. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4 ignitions. So let's go ahead and do it. Okay. Alrighty, easy kill on Sojobo, not really threatening at all. I think I broke the bolt and I'm fighting things that I shouldn't be fighting right now, but it's fine because I'm just really strong. I think a character much earlier in the game would have actually had a hard time with that, like Sojobo plus Ancient Lich. But this character, not so much. Ooh, Undead Hunter is a cute item. What if I drop my shield and I use Undead Hunter? What if I do that? Undead Hunter deals a lot of damage to mummies, specifically mummies. Yeah, I think... Is it better than... It is better. It has to be better than Sacred Scourge of Holy Wrath, just because it has more base damage and Disruption is more powerful than Holy Wrath. Like, it deals more damage, but it only deals the extra damage to Undead. It doesn't deal the extra damage to demons. So yeah, that actually sounds pretty good. Oh my god, that was wow, like wow, dude. Like, the game wants me to triumph. So we're gonna train this to 20. And let's see, 67% in Deep Dwarf form. In Statue form, 50%. Oh yeah, this is gonna be so juicy. Okay. So that pretty much discards the Broad Axe, right? Like, I don't see myself wielding the Broad Axe if I'm gonna be using Undead Hunter. Okay, let's get rid of the Kite Shield. I'm gonna take it off. I'm not gonna drop it because it's like super good of an item. So I'm just gonna keep it around. Melee shouldn't really be a threat with 45-27 defenses. Like, it really shouldn't be a threat. So like, not having a shield should be fine. And Doom doesn't really check your elemental resistances. So not having more fire resistance should not be a big deal. Doom checks your skill. That's what it does. Like, it checks your skill, checks your ability to figure out how to save yourself from probably impending doom. Doesn't really check armor class or evasion. It doesn't even check HP, because Torment will always deal like a ton of damage. So yeah. Oh man, I'm excited for Doom with Undead Hunter. Maybe we get another Greater Mummy one-shot. I got a Greater Mummy one-shot with a crossbow, but ever since then I haven't gotten a Greater Mummy one-shot on stream. It's also not like I do a lot of Doom. So yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good, I tell you. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, I'm so excited for this. So in case you have never seen Doom, it is by far the worst part of the game. Like, the hard... Oh, a +8 Demon Blade of Electrocution. That's highly enchanted. So, wow, just got dunked on before I could even comment on Mara. So Tomb is a part of the game where you're going to see a bunch of mummies. And I don't mean like these mummies that I've seen here, like real dangerous mummies. Bodies as well, okay. Should I... Boris is blasted by disruptive energy. I have never used Undead Hunter, but as you can see there, it deals some damage. It deals big boy damage. Your base maces and flails skill increases to level 2. Yeah, sure. You aren't carrying any armor which can be enchanted further. It's a nice message to see. I like that. Oh, I got marked, which means the Sphinxes are gonna be coming for me, and hopefully only the Sphinxes, because if other monsters start trying to kill me, that could be pretty bad for this character. Okay, I don't like... Shatter here kills me, like literally kills me, because it breaks these walls, and inside these walls there are like a bunch of royal mummies, and I just died, like that's it. So we are obviously not going to do Shatter, even though it would be a good way to kill these guys. I would love to have... oh, a mummy priest. Okay, that's the first one that we've seen. I think the best thing to do here is to just walk away from all this mess. Yeah, as you can see, like I have such good defenses and resistances that even though that guy just keeps spamming bolts of draining and iron shots at me, I'm at full HP. And I've been kiting that guy for a while now. I've been kiting him so long that I lost the mark that I had. I wonder if Revenants get affected by... Oh, they do! They do get affected by Disruption. That's pretty sweet. Oh man, like finding Disruption or finding Undead Hunter before entering Doom and actually being able to use it, That is it's gonna be so fantastic, dude. It's gonna be so fantastic. Definitely worth like abandoning the Firestorm Dream. The Firestorm Dream is a bad meme. Undead Hunter as your melee weapon in Doom is a good meme. Yeah, that's how I would put it. Okay, I see the Ustabi are not affected by disruption. Yeah. It only affects undead, and Ustabi have the glyph of a golem, so it does make sense that they do not get affected by that. Okay, first royal mummy of the game. Luckily they don't haste themselves, but they are pretty nasty monsters. They're some of the nastiest monsters in the game. Okay, the mummy priest that I was running away from arrived to flank me, but we destroyed it pretty hard. So I'm gonna try to get the one-shot, and to get the one-shot I'm gonna use Might. Haste doesn't really matter, because if it's not a one-shot, like if it's a one-shot, it's only going to be one action of melee, so like it doesn't matter. So just to make this as transparent as possible, here it is, the Royal Mummy. It is at full HP, and let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. That was what, like not even that much damage. It was like 20%. But then that is a good hit of Undead Hunter. Went from heavily damaged, which is around 50% HP left, to just dead. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Maybe I kinda want to turn off like the magic just so that I can focus on training Undead Hunter. And yeah, I'm just gonna do that. As I mentioned earlier, Firestorm is a bad meme, but Undead Hunter on Doom is a good meme. Like, that is a good meme. Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that beautiful one shot on the Mummy Priest. Unfortunately, like Mummy Priests have little HP. They're not on the same level as Royal Mummies. Oh, I should have done Statue Form before. Statue Form makes me deal 50% extra melee damage, so it makes things like makes me much more likely to actually do the one shot. Okay, time for the one shot. Second take. You barely miss. Okay, it's still at full HP, so it can still be a one shot. Okay, another miss. I'm starting to get worried here. Oh, it's only like a puny hit. Come on, you gotta be kidding me. But yeah, on Undead Hunter, like the damage is nuts. Okay. So we are done with the part that we can get without scummy methods, and now it's time for the scummy methods. So in case you've never seen Tomb, which I doubt it, Tomb is a very nasty place. Like, we saw a couple of royal mummies there, but there is a ton of them, like inside these walls. There is a ton of them. And normally you access this part of Tomb by going down this one-way staircase into a huge ambush that will kill you if you don't know exactly what's going on before you even enter. And then you like clear the ambush, and then you find some upstairs that would place you like either here or on the other one, and then you make your way through, killing a bunch of royal mummies, and then you make your way through to the other one, and you go downstairs again into a different section of Tomb 2 that was also sealed off, just like this part, and then you can go down to Tomb 3 after clearing that part of Tomb 2. That is really hard and really dangerous. So I'm gonna do something that's also really dangerous, but that might be easier. I'm gonna first heal a teeny tiny bit, maybe drink ambrosia. Yeah, that's not bad, that's manageable. And now we are going to shatter to break these stone walls, which the only way to break them left in the game is to shatter. Like if you don't have shatter, you cannot break them anymore. It used to be that LRD broke walls just like shatter with enough spell power, but it's not the case anymore. Okay, we broke through, and now I'm gonna run for my life because that royal mummy will hurt me. It's at the edge of line of sight and it's not alone. So yeah, let's actually go buy some ambrosia so that I don't run out of mana. How do you... Oh, I guess you don't know how to get there because I did get shafted. Oh, I don't have to use ambrosia. I can just go and clear crypt. Yeah. Yeah, I think one more monster and we should be good. I don't wanna kill everything. I just wanna kill enough monsters to like regen to a safe amount of HP. Okay, I'm gonna do something really wasteful and fancy, and I'm gonna cast Shatter here. Well, it's not really wasteful, like it's actually free, but yeah, that makes it like much faster to move out and back into Tomb. So we are going to read Fog here because that's 2 royal mummies and that's like really bad. And it was recently discovered by me. Maybe some other person knew about it, but the general consensus in the community was that Shatter didn't deal damage if you were unable to see the thing. But I tried that against Cerebov like yesterday in a different character, and it managed to kill things that were outside my line of sight. So I know that Shatter deals damage to things in a radius even if you cannot see them. So by using a Scroll of Fog and following up with Brilliance, I have like a fair amount of shatters that I can do against these royal mummies, just to kill them fast because it's 2 of them. You don't want them to get too nasty. Alrighty, 2 more royal mummies and I'm slowed. I shouldn't be fighting. Shouldn't be fighting these royal mummies while slowed. So I'm gonna rest off all my mana and I'm gonna cast Statue Form. I'm gonna start dancing this royal mummy because it was alone. Well, it was the only thing I could have brought up with me. And if I had taken the fight down there, I would have had to fight 2 of them at the same time, and that's like really dangerous. Alrighty, let's go ahead and poke it with my Undead Hunter. It's the only bad thing about this is that since I don't have it at minimum delay, it's taking me quite a while to actually kill things with it in statue form. Like it takes forever. Okay, sacrifice the staircase, but I'm pretty sure that I'm just gonna kill the royal mummy. Like as you can see there, I think it went from lightly damaged to almost dead. The beauty of Undead Hunter, and then we can just use this thing. We can use Ignition to just guarantee that we kill it. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait a couple of turns here. I'm pretty sure there is a way to wait a certain amount of turns, but I don't remember how you do it. Yeah, okay, let's wait. Okay, that's enough, and let's go back in. I'm waiting out the summons of the royal mummy so that I don't have to deal with them. They don't really threaten me in melee, but the thing about the summons of the royal mummy is that they are blocking the path towards the royal mummy, and I want to hit it and I want to hurt it. So I'm too low on HP. I would love to go do Crypt 2 again. Oh no, let's not go to the dungeon. Let's go to Crypt 2 and kill a couple of things here so I can regain HP. Or yeah, regain HP. That's precisely what I want. Getting kinda laggy in Akrasiak. Wonder why. 14 scrolls of immolation. Those are not terrible in Tomb. Nothing in Tomb really resists fire. Alrighty. So after we kill this Flayed Ghost, I think we're gonna call it there. Yeah, 230 HP is like good enough for me. I don't really need to kill anything else, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave. Maybe kill the Jiangshi, because the Jiangshi is much faster than I am. And it can very easily catch up to me, so yeah, alrighty. So yeah, that's what we are gonna be doing. I'm gonna be keeping those monsters alive, and I'm just gonna tap into that well of unkilled monsters to regain my HP when my HP drops too low in Doom. I can also like go buy Ambrosia and stuff like that, or dip into Hell 1 and kill a bunch of things down there. That's like healing is not that big of a deal, but that's like the closest level that I can go to heal whenever I need to. Alrighty. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Statue Form, and we're gonna poke the Royal Mummy with my Undead Hunter. We did like 50%. We barely missed. I'm worried about those misses. Like, it's only 15% chance of miss, and it's been getting me misses left and right. So I tried to escape out of that, and it seems that it's frozen. So I'm thinking that maybe Kelby is having some issues. Like, the server might be having a hard time coping. Yep. Lost connection to the server. Let me relaunch this thing. Give me just a second. It's not giving me the prompt to log into the server. Maybe it's borked. Maybe Kirby died. Let's go to the Discord. Oh no. Oh no, I think Kelby died. Oh no, that is an issue. That is indeed an issue. I think like it's my last resource. I don't want to do this, but let's try going to tiles. Let's try going to tiles. Let's see what we can do. Maybe we can just play in tiles. Oh no! I went to crawl.kelvy.org and it's just not working. It's dead. Like it's ultra dead. That's such a shame. It's such an inconclusive ending to this stream. I'm ready to just kill everything in Tomb and win the game. I'm super ready to do that. But like if I cannot connect to the server, if the server is down, like there's not much that I can do. Oh, Kelby working fine over here. Yeah, I F5'd and it seems to be fine now. Maybe like I don't know what happened. Like I actually have no idea what happened. But yeah, it seems to be back now. Let me reconnect to my console. By the way, thank you for letting me know, Bob and Alice. I appreciate it. So let's go ahead and log in. And let's wait for it to recover the progress. Alright, and let's refresh that thing. And there we go, we're back. Alrighty, well, that was annoying. For a second I thought that I was going to have to just call it there. But fortunately, it came back in time. Okay, please one shot. Come on, come on. Oh, it was so close. Severely damaged. It was so close to a one shot. Like, this character will get a one shot. I know that it will get a one shot. It's my last potion of might. Do I want to use it on a bad meme? I have 3 more, and it's not like might really matters that much. No, it does matter, and here's why. I have a demon whip, well, a sacred scourge as my side weapon, and that's like a super fast weapon. So using might with such a fast weapon applies the extra damage from might more, so it's better. So I'm not gonna use my final might on a meme. Oh, 2 royal mummies while I'm slow in statue form. Such joyful day. Well, let's try to one-shot one of them. Moderately wounded. That's not good enough. Heavily damaged. Okay, 3 attacks. First one got me heavily damaged. Almost destroyed. It's a matter of getting a good roll, but I know for sure that this character is capable of killing a mummy, a greater mummy, in a single attack. It's a matter of getting kinda lucky. Okay, alrighty, so we have a royal mummy over here. I'm gonna shout, gonna shout, gonna shout, gonna shout. Okay, please get over here, Mr. Royal Mummy. I'm waiting for you. Statue form so that I deal more melee damage. Where is the disruption effect? I did deal damage to the Royal Mummy. Well, doesn't matter. Alrighty. Oh, I got Tormented for 27. Check that out. Tormented for 27. Okay. 3 melee attacks, and do note that I don't have it at minimum delay, right? Because I just found it. Like, literally, it was on Crypt 3, waiting for me to pick it up and do Tomb with it. Oh, it is the perfect item for Tomb. It's so perfect, because in Tomb you really don't need your shield. Because like the greatest threat is the damage that you're gonna be taking from Torment and like smites and stuff like that. You don't really care about the melee damage. The melee damage is very, very unlikely to ever do anything to you in Tomb. So yeah, you can just ditch the shield pretty much. Oh, moderately wounded, moderately damaged again, severely damaged, and the fourth attack killed that royal mummy. Let's continue. Let's see. Maybe I can get that. Ouch! And I get corroded. What corroded me? Oh yeah, of course. This ring. If it was not 3 pips of resistance to negative energy, I would just take it off. But the 3 pips of resistance to negative energy are actually like decreasing damage quite a bit. Yeah. Without that ring, I only have 2 in statue form, and outside of statue form, I only have the 1 from Undead Hunter. Oh no, that's not true. I have resistance to negative energy because I'm a deep dwarf. Okay, so in statue form, I am like, yeah. So maybe I can take off the ring. That's not a thing that I had considered. I should maybe do so. Actually, that doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Are you immune to fire? You are, unfortunately, and you're kind of destroying me. Also, that's not ideal. I don't want to get destroyed here. Alrighty, so how much willpower? Oh, you have a lot of willpower. Okay, so we can discard that option. Of all the things that could give me problems, I was not expecting Benus to do so, because they never do. But yeah, these are obviously very problematic for this character. I guess I can spam Ice Blast. Oh, spamming Ice Blast in statue form doesn't feel good, because like actions take you longer in statue form. Okay, let's go ahead and very carefully explore for more royal mummies. Actually, I probably should begin all the way over here. Alrighty, 4 damage torment. Alrighty, we see a royal mummy over there. We get 12 damage torment. At this point, or rather with this, oh my god, oh, it happened. I told you, like, look at that. It was 5 exclamation points. Ah, oh, I knew it could happen. Oh man, this is great. This is going, like, I'm gonna clip that. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so glad that it happened. I knew this character could do it. So yeah, there's another Greater Mummy one-shot for me. This is not even the first one that I get, but it's the first one that I get in melee on stream. So at least there's that. Oh man, that is just delightful. That is fantastic. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. So, with that out of the way, I have 70 HP. Maybe I want to go into Group 2 so I can heal myself a bit more by killing these guys. Yeah, I don't want to listen to Donkey Kong 3. Donkey Kong Country 3. I don't want to listen to that. What do we want to... Oh, Third Strike. Yeah, I like Third Strike a lot. I should add that to my playlist of stream music. Oh yeah, Third Strike is so good. It's such a good fighting game. It's obviously like not perfect, but it's pretty good. Alrighty, I'm around at 50% HP. I should probably untransform. I don't know if Maclef heals a scale with like you, if Maclef heals you for a percentage of your maximum HP, or if Maclef heals you for like, let's say 20 or so every time you kill something. If it's the former, then it doesn't matter if I kill things in statue form. If it's the latter, I shouldn't be killing things in statue form. Alrighty, so this is enough HP to go back into Tomb 2, or rather into Tomb 1. And we're gonna be killing a bunch of royal mummies. We're gonna be killing pretty much everything that's left here. Gain health based on the HD of the killed monster. Yeah, I mean, I know that like if you kill something harder, it heals you more. But I want to know if it heals you based on the percentage of your maximum HP. Like, say, you kill something that has HD 20. Does it heal you like 2% of your maximum HP or something? Or is it like a number? Or is it if it heals you like HD of the monster or dice of HD of the monster? Okay. Not all attacks on mummies can be one shots, I guess. Alrighty, that was it for the mummies in here. So in this vault, and considering how this one starts you here, and this one, or rather the stairs are here, I wouldn't be surprised if you landed on this one. Like if after going upstairs from Tomb 2, when doing this the intended way, you started there, and then you had to make it all the way to here. So I'm gonna try to go down, and my guess was correct. My guess was correct. I skipped the nasty part of Tomb 2. Yeah. Oh, this is pretty good. Oh, yeah, like, Undead Hunter is the perfect weapon for this, because it just deals, like, I don't think there's any weapon that can deal more damage, or, yeah, like, I don't think there's any weapon in the game that can out-damage Undead Hunter in here. You always pop right in the center. Yeah, I think it's a 50-50. If you do it that way, it's a 50-50 chance. But the fact that the stairs were in a different spot made me think that the one I took was the correct one. So yeah, I guess it was a bit of luck there, or a lot. So that's it for Tomb 2. I don't need to do the rest of it, and I certainly don't want to because it's super nasty. So Tomb 3. Do I want to heal myself to full HP before doing Tomb 3? Maybe I do. Let's go and buy Ambrosia. Oh, no, let's not do that. Let's go do Crypt 2. Yeah, this is a lot of HP. I think I'm good. I only have to kill a couple of ghouls there. Oh, it feels pretty good to have a good armor class outside of statue form. It really does feel good. Alrighty, let's go to Tomb 3. I wonder if Auto Travel will take me there. Oh, I don't want it to take like these stairs that we know are a death trap. Oh, it doesn't know how to get there. Alrighty. Okay, Tomb 3. So, the very first thing I'm going to do in Tomb 3 is gonna be shattering. And then again. And that's a pretty nasty kill hole that we got. Ran out of mana. I'm gonna have to wait it out. Once I have 9 mana again, I'm gonna shatter one more time. Alrighty, 9 mana. Oh, I mean I killed everything, but that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to break open here. Like either here or here would have been great, because that breaks line of sight. I guess I'm gonna use a potion of magic. Like it's literally the final stretch of the game, and alrighty, that's perfect. That's beautiful. Breaks line of sight of a lot of mummies. What is that? Punk! Oh, it's such a shame that we got Punk so late, because Punk is a beautiful, beautiful launcher. I would say that it's the second strongest launcher in the game. The strongest launcher by far is Damnation. Like, Damnation is like the strongest one. But Punk is pretty strong. Yeah, now you get Punk. Well, I mean, I cannot complain about like loot coming at unfortunate moments, because I did get like a crazy loadout for a huge part of the game, topping it off with Undead Hunter right before doing Tomb, which, by the way, I still have not maxed. Like, I don't have it at minimum delay. Okay, we're gonna ignition. Ouch. We get tormented. And we have a Royal Mummy in line of sight. So what I'm going to do is gonna be read a Scroll of Fog that breaks line of sight of the Royal Mummy. I'm slowed. Oh. Let's not be slowed. I'm gonna haste. Yeah, Scroll of Fog. And now that I have the Royal Mummy close to me, there's two things that I can do. I can shatter, or I can statue form. Well, there's three things. Shatter, statue form, or walk towards it. I'm gonna statue form, because that makes it deal less damage with torment. Oh, by the way, Dietastic, were you here when I got my Greater Mummy one-shot? Because I one-shot... Well, I guess it's not a Greater Mummy one-shot anymore. Now it is a Royal Mummy. But we got a one-shot on a Royal Mummy. Let's see if we get another one. Oh. No. This time it didn't happen. But yeah, the damage that Undead Hunter deals to these mummies is like absolutely bonkers. Yeah, it was the 5 exclamation points. Oh no, oh no. Kelby, I think Kelby is having issues because like it crashes for me, or like I have a lot of latency. That's about when you showed up. Oh yeah, you showed up just a bit too late to see it happen. But it was incredible. It was incredible. It was the greatest thing ever. It's not the first one that I get. But yeah, every time you get a Royal Mummy one-shot in this game, it's like the greatest thing ever. Oh yeah, Undead Hunter is perfect for Tomb. Oh, it's such a pleasure. This character is like a palate cleanser. Like after all the terrible characters that I've played in like the last month or so, to have something as strong as this character is like a breath of fresh air. The characters like these are what prevents burnout, to be completely honest. Oh man, I'm so happy that I got to play this character. I'm gonna share the seed with the world, like I'm gonna put it on like Reddit and stuff like that. Those guys love those things. Staff of Wukatmu, I'm not interested. But I'm gonna pick up Punk, because Punk is cute. Oh, the Royal Mummy drops a net on you. You avoid being caught in a net. That's crazy. Didn't even know that you could dodge those. But that was convenient. Oh, you know what is not convenient, however? Getting blinked away from a Royal Mummy. When you're meleeing it to death, I mean. Maybe let's try to... of course it didn't kill. Well, statue form to prevent being tormented to death. Alrighty. The Mummy Priest calls on the powers of darkness, and I didn't really lose HP. Like, I didn't really lose HP there. I had 137, after statue form I had 155, so yeah, I think of that as a net game. Oh, I'm slow. Being slow is pretty bad. Yeah, let's not be let's not try to do fancy things. Okay, I got my Undead Hunter to minimum delay. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's keep training armor. Okay, if things get really bad, I can always blink to the stairs and go up. And as long as I do it early enough, I am like completely safe. Maybe I should have picked up the Staff of Wukatmu. I think it could be useful right about now. But I'm gonna get a bit fancy, I think. Oh, no, no. Let's not get fancy. Yeah, I was thinking that the only Royal Mummy that I was gonna be fighting was the one that was over here, but I failed to see this one. Yeah, that one changes the whole thing. I was going to use the Staff of Despater to deal damage to the summons and stuff like that, so that I could like make my way to the Royal Mummy and like punch it with Disruption. But no, that's too dangerous. Alrighty, we get Tormented for 15. Yeah, that is why I like Statue Form. I guess Statue Form plus having 3 pips of resistance to negative energy plus being a Deep Dwarf does help a lot when it comes to reducing Torment damage. Oh, I don't have heal wounds. I guess if I want to heal wounds, I need to... Now there's 3 of them. Things are getting actually kinda nasty now. What deals more damage between... I guess Ignition would just destroy this mummy, right? Like, does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fireballs that it eats. It also deals with the dead scarabs that just were summoned. Do they fly? No, they don't fly. They die to Shatter, like almost. There's no way they don't die to Shatter. But they also die to Ignition. I think they die to Ignition faster than they do to Shatter. Let's see. 3 dice of 44 versus 3 dice of 15 per monster. So like this one would be getting hit by 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 dice of 15. That's a lot of damage. That is indeed a lot of damage. Okay, unfortunately, didn't kill all the dead scarabs before one of them hit me and made me slow. So yeah, the tricky situation here. I'm tempted to just blink to the stars, but I'm going to try to hold my ground. What happened there? Did I destroy a Royal Mummy? No, okay, no I didn't. One of them is almost dead. Okay, the one that is almost dead is the one that's... What? Okay, there's something weird here. Am I fighting 3 Royal Mummies at the same time or something? That doesn't sound like a very healthy thing to do. Tempted to Shatter. Tempted to Shatter right now. I think there's a Royal Mummy somewhere in here, and since we already established that Shatter deals damage to things even if I cannot see them, like that just gets rid of the almost dead mummy. So I'm gonna do Shatter. Ah, it was too far away! Oh, I'm held by a net trap. Let's blink away from that, like just regular blink. And let's use my final potion of magic. I'm okay with using my final potion of magic. And severely damaged, heavily damaged, and almost destroyed. Sounds like Shatter time to me. What happened there? We killed 2 of them. We killed 2 of them, and we got rid of a lich as well. You regained 67 HP. That's delightful. That's such a beautiful line of text. Let's read Fog. Did I get rid of the Royal Mummy? Yeah, I did. Okay, getting kinda laggy to Kelby. Did I? No, I didn't. It's heavily damaged. If I could melee it, like it dies in a single turn of melee. I keep forgetting to take off the Randart that corrodes me. I need to do so now. Yeah, like I mean, it's obviously... oh, I didn't remove it because it's 3 pips of resistance to negative energy. But I have them in statue form. Yeah, that's what we came to the conclusion of before. It's obviously a fantastic ring, but But in this point in the game, like, I don't care about having 3 pips of fire resistance or whatever. And I have like the actually relevant resistance in the form that I want to be using when I fight against these things. Wow. Tomb 3, and that's the first ring of resist corrosion that I see in the game. Oh, this is a pretty good ring. Yeah, let's put it on. Why not? But yeah, that's like a crazy good ring. Oh, before I have put on the ring that I just put on, I was actually being weak to fire. I don't think anything here has like fiery attacks, so it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. But imagine like forgetting about that in the old run and like getting hit by Firestorm or something. That would be pretty bad and pretty infuriating too. Maybe I should take the chance and do a cigarette. Like, maybe I should do that. Like, just one. I have not done a cigarette in this tournament. I can take my 15 rune win, or I can go do a cigarette. Okay, let's take a moment to think this through. The character has a crazy good loadout. The character has an insanely good loadout. And it also has level 9 spells. And we'll have Firestorm. Like, if I just continue training for Conjurations and Fire, and maybe a sprinkle of spell casting as well, we will have Firestorm. In fact, I think I could put on a Ring of Wizardry and like statue form, and that gets me Firestorm. Yeah, decisions. Maybe I should get rid of a couple of these items. Oh, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do the cigarette. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. I hope that I don't die to that, but I'm going to do it. Yeah. This tomb wasn't that bad. Actually, I didn't have to retreat from Tomb 3. Like, I entered the level and I one-shot it. Like, there was no stair dancing involved. I guess that's proof enough that this character can do whatever. Well, to a certain extent. Like, it's not going to mega sig. If I do a cigarette, it's only going to be one, and that's it. Okay, let's go back to Bolts 1. Oh, you don't know how to get there because it's Tomb, of course, yeah. Alrighty, now you should be able to go get my Ring of Wizardry. Oh, you still don't know, huh? I think I got shafted in Crypt 1, and that's why the game just doesn't know how to travel out of here. Let's see, what are... that Amulet of Inaccuracy with Fire Resistance doesn't seem that terrible. If my main way of killing things is gonna be like Shatter and Ignition, those do not check accuracy. And I also get 4 Dexterity, so that helps me a bit with my defenses. I was so excited for that Amulet of Spirit with 4 Slaying until I remembered that it like doesn't get me mana. Like, since Guardian Spirit makes you take damage in mana, it makes it so that Deep Dwarfs do not regenerate mana. So it's unusable, unfortunately, for a character that wants to cast spells. If you don't want to cast spells, it's pretty good, and it did serve me quite well for a fair amount of the game, but I cannot use it anymore. So yeah, I think we get maybe that amulet of inaccuracy, maybe. Let me kill this thing. Let's go to Bolts 1. Okay, I mean, Punk could be pretty good for a Ziggurat, I guess, like to finish things up and stuff. Let's pick this up and let's go find Brilliance. Oh, let's also buy that and this. I guess Doom gives you all that gold just in case you are like, oh yeah, I think I wanna do a Ziggurat now. Which, funnily enough, is what happened with this character. Like, I had no plans of doing a Ziggurat, but I just saw my chance and decided to take it. Okay, I think we can get rid of Undead Hunter now and go back to the Guide Shield. Yeah. Oh, those defenses are beautiful. Okay, let's put it on and let's see how my evasion looks like. 30? Oh yeah, those are some big boy defenses. Like, now my defenses are near perfect. Like, I only need one more pip of willpower and I would have, like, maxed out defenses. It's such a strong character. It's really such a strong character. Sig time, I guess. Oh, before I go into the Sig, let me drop a figurine of a Ziggurat. Oh, also I need to check what happens if I put on this and like statue form. 21% Firestorm is very feasible. Yeah, we're super close to getting Firestorm. So instead of trading armor, I'm gonna trade fire magic and conjurations. Just because Firestorm is a pretty good spell. Maybe by the time we're like halfway through the Ziggurat, we already have it. Let's go back to wearing the thing that I was wearing before. And let's get rid of statue form. Any things that I want to drop? Oh, of course the darts. Yeah, the darts I want to drop. And Punk as well. Like, I like Punk, but this character... Like, training that would be too much of a meme. Training that would be too much of a meme. The potions of... No, the potions of 3 I'm gonna drop. The figurine of a Ziggurat I'm also gonna drop. The potions of Berserk? I don't know, I'd rather like have the option, you know? You never know when you're going to need that. Maybe the box of beasts. And I would like to pick up the file of floods. I dropped it before doing Doom because I was like, yeah, nothing for the rest of the game is affected by that. But it might help me for a cigarette. Okay, let's see here. Anything else that I want to drop? Maybe disintegration and like... Oh, digging maybe. I don't know if you can dig in cigarettes. If you can, it can be pretty useful. But I don't know for sure. No, I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Alrighty. I am surprised, a bit surprised that the game wasn't like, hey, are you sure you want to do this? Maybe you shouldn't do this. Okay, right away we find the Skull Brand weapon, which I wanted. Gonna pick it up. And we see just a flashback of what I just dealt with. Alrighty. The first few levels are really easy. I'm kind of fortunate that I've gotten like small doomed levels because obviously like they are much easier than like if I had gotten 620 mummies. 620 mummies is like death. It's like death for this character. Okay, bolts. Oh, you cannot dig in cigarettes, like that is unnaturally hard. Okay, gonna shatter, we're gonna ignite. Alrighty. That ring is not good enough to take space in my inventory. I'm gonna rest off the mana and... Yeah, we're gonna train those to 22. I think when they are at 22, I should have Firestorm. Just out of curiosity, let's statue form 43, and with wizardry it must be like 15, maybe around 20%. I think. Oh, orcs are free. Orcs are literally free. Oh, Berserk Juggernauts are not free. Yeah, they are actually the opposite of free. You are free for a Berserk Juggernaut. That's more like it. I think they're fire resistant. Oh, they're not. So what do we do now? This situation could end pretty bad for me. Because if this thing hits me like hard, it really hurts. Yeah, it can hit for up to 80, and while Berserk does like 120 in one single hit, and it also has like the other hit that's 60. So that is 180 damage potentially. That hurts. That hurts a lot, and that's not even taking into account that there's another one standing right here. Alrighty. Block them both. So, which one do I kill first? The Berserk heavily wounded one or the non-Berserk severely wounded one? This is much easier to kill first, but this one deals much more damage. Oh, maybe I use Phantom Mirror on the Berserk one. And... not bad, not bad. I didn't even think of using Phantom Mirror, but I probably should have done that before slowing it. That is good, but is it good enough to warrant a slot in my inventory? No, it's not. Let's drink that. No. Wow, that sucks. Manual stealth, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that right now. Okay. Bunch of statues, they all die to shatter. And from there, like, the only thing that doesn't die to shatter is the swamp dragons, because they fly. Shatter time. And Shatter got rid of the statues like immediately, as I was expecting. Okay, easy. What are my mutations? Oh, they're good. They're good. The Sailor Sword, I guess I can grab it as a souvenir. If I run out of inventory slot, I would drop it. But I would never use it pretty much. That is not terrible. If I found that early, I would use it for sure. But yeah, at this point in the game, I don't care. I don't care. Okay, a bunch of elves. They die to ignition if I don't miscast it. Alrighty, let's see what's in here. 2 potions of experience. Well, I'm gonna drink those. Again. Oh, Randar Helmet. Could be better than what I have. Oh, I think it is. The slaying might be a big deal. It's not. It's not. We're long past the point where I'm gonna be killing things mainly by pressing tab. I think what I want right now is like spell power and stuff. Okay, so it's 50% with armor. Without armor it's 34, and I assume with wizardry it's like maybe less than 15%. Okay, I see some harpies. I see a bunch of harpies and a couple of merfolks. Easy peasy. They just die to ignition. What do we got? The Majimbo. Oh, that, you know, that could be a pretty interesting item to use as a deep dwarf that is like spamming ignition and stuff like that. I think I want to pick it up. I think we can get rid of the Sailor Sword for that. And yeah, the rest of the things are like literally worthless. Where's the Majimbo? Goodbye. I should have dropped the Staff of the Sphater because I don't think I'm gonna be using it. But the Majimbo might see some real use. Like I might wield it, and in case I'm like low on HP, I wield it and I shatter, and that like should heal me to full HP even before I heal from killing things. So that's just like a crazy good combination, I think. Oh, fire level. Well, we got a Succubus Fridge for that. The Orb of Fire will be maybe an issue. Like, not really, but yeah, I guess the Orb of Fire is there. I only have 2 pips of fire resistance. Maybe I should drink a potion of resistance, just to play it extra safe. Still a bit too early for me to Firestorm, and these things fly, so they don't really get affected by shatter. Or I guess they do, but it's not good enough. Okay, 2 orbs of fire. Fire levels are like super rare. I remember that. But yeah, the only thing that's like truly dangerous from this fire level are the orbs of fire. rest of the things dies like super fast. Yeah, the Third Strike soundtrack is like fantastic. I love it so much. I don't really play Third Strike, but I love watching people play Third Strike. It's like the hypest thing in the world. A couple of weeks ago there was a tournament. Well, not really a tournament. It was a couple of first to tens, like between two different players. And I saw this set that it was Makoto versus Ryu, and it was so good. Like there was a moment where the Makoto got a grab on the Ryu. Like it was round 2, like Ryu got round 1, and in round 2 Makoto got a grab on Ryu from like full HP pretty much, and the commentators were like, oh my god, and the combo that followed that, it was like a 95% HP combo. Like it was actually insane. It featured 2 supers, like 2 supers in a single combo in Third Strike is like absurdly fantastic. Ah man, I kind of wish I could play that game, but I think it's too hard for me. Like I'm not gonna lie, I play Guilty Gear and stuff, but Third Strike might be too much. Okay, that is an issue. I guess after we're done, I can just drink Mutation. Okay, let's drink Mutation. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty decent. We're gonna keep that. That's not good enough to carry. Macabre Finger. Oh, I want Macabre Finger. Like I actually do want Macabre Finger, just because I have a crazy good ring that I am not using, and it's better than Reflection or whatever I'm using. $36 in armor, 24 in without armor, and I guess we are pretty close to being able to cast it just like that. If I was to put on Wizardry, which I can do with the Macabre Finger necklace, I could wear it right now. And unfortunately, like, it seems pretty laggy to me. Yeah, it disconnected again. Let's see what happened. So yeah, it's having issues again. What's your status on Kobe? Like, are you guys having issues with it, or is it only me? Yeah, let's try to reconnect. Oh, it's not giving me the prompt. Yeah, oh, it's been a rough night. Oh, it finally happened. No. We're not gonna be playing Drunk. We're gonna be playing Release. Four, 3, 2, 1. I think I pressed it too early. Oh no, why are you doing this to me? It's not loading. There we go, perfect. What's my globes? macros. No, I think they're pretty decent. I think we're gonna keep them on. But I want to grab the macabre finger necklace. Let's see, what do we get rid of for the macabre finger necklace? Oh, maybe that amulet of inaccuracy. Like, I only picked it up because of the resistances, and I have something that gives better resistances already in the form of the macabre finger necklace. So we're gonna drop that, and we're gonna put that on. We're gonna put on this ring. Ho ho ho! In statue form, I have 10% Firestorm, so I pretty much have it already if I feel like it. Okay, 24 without wizardry. That gives me pretty much perfect resistances. We're gonna stick with this. Okay, let's keep going into the ziggurats. Draconians. I don't think any of these fly. Yeah, none of these fly, so they're Shatterbait. No relation to the website. Easy kills. That's not good enough. Yeah, that's not good enough. Okay, do I want anything from here? I don't think I want anything. Yeah, I think we are fine. Oh no, it's happening again. Oh, okay. This time it did finish doing its thing. Shatter. Alrighty, so far so good. We got a glowing evening star, which might be better than my current demon whip for most things. But I don't think it will be like +9, and I would have to enchant it. Let's auto travel just to pick up the scrolls. Now let's find the items in here. Maybe I should pick up the Brodax. Oh, the inventory is giving me some serious issues. I'm gonna drop my scrolls, like all of them. We're gonna drop the scrolls. Wield the Brodax. It's a Brodax of electrocution. It's like not terrible. And now let's pick up everything except for Brand Weapon. Because I wanted Brand Weapon for a Brodax, but I already got a better Brodax. Yeah, that does work for me. Now let's pick up the Scroll of Enchant Weapon. We're gonna use it on this. And now, quick check to see that I'm not missing anything. I wanna check the Evening Star. No, I don't want to check the Evening Star. I think I'm good. Okay, let's proceed. Bunch of Nagas. Alrighty, none of these fly, so Shatter time. Ignition. Okay. Shatter. And then we can melee until we have 9 mana, and then we just like shatter again. Kind of surprised that some of those guys survive multiple shatters. I guess my shatters are like too low power or something stupid like that. Maybe I should check these staffs. I never check them, but maybe this character needs like a Staff of Earth. Maybe. So how does the Staff of Wukat move work? It occasionally powers the spells of the user, but with the risk of damaging the user's mind. Do I wield it and it gives me like an enhancer effect? I think that's what it does. Yeah, and it, you know, in addition of being evocable for channeling. Okay, any items that I want from here? No, I think we are good. Yeah, we're good. Like, there's a Ring of Slaying, but at this point in the game, it doesn't really do anything anymore. Okay. Bunch of snakes again. A bunch of these snakes and these cigarettes. I'm glad that I'm getting these easy levels. Like, keep giving me lair levels and easy levels like these. We don't want to see 627 mummies or something like that. We don't want that. Do I have potions of 3? I don't. I don't? So that means that if I get 627 mummies, I'm gonna get tormented. Like, I'm gonna get seriously tormented. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's just get out of here. That's something that we don't want to see. Ooh, I'm getting seriously tormented. Maybe it's time that we wield Majin Buu, but Vampiric from Majin Buu doesn't Vampiric monsters that wouldn't get Vampiric anyway. So yeah, we're not gonna do Vampiric we're not gonna wield Majin Buu. That's what I mean. Oh, this looks like a very nasty level, by the way. Like, player ghosts and a bunch of mean things. Oof, that guy is a serious ghost. Vampiric ghost with 300 HP and like 40 armor class, 25 evasion. Oh yeah, that is a nasty ghost. This one has Tornado. I don't think it will Tornado. Why? Is it? It's a Minotaur fighter. Why does it have Tornado? Why does it have Tornado? It's a Minotaur fighter. Someone tell that guy to stop. Oh, this ghost doesn't really have that much going for it. Okay, I think I need to think things thoroughly here because if I like mess up, I might kill myself. And I already messed up quite a bit by letting these guys torment me so much. So we're gonna do Shatter. I kinda wanna do Shatter, but these guys fly and stuff, so they wouldn't be getting dealt damage by that. They're not cold resistant, at least, so I can like fridge them. Well, this one is. This one is. No, Shatter is the correct option. It kills the thing that I wanted to kill the most. I think it's time to read Holy Word. Yeah, this might not be the worst time in the world to read a couple of Holy Words. Oh, okay. So that guy is like kinda gonna be stealing some of my kills, and by extension some of my healing. It's not good. Okay, first usage of Firestorm in the game. Let's go. You miscast Firestorm! Yay! You miscast Firestorm. So just what I wanted to see. Oh, I kind of want to use Wukatmu. Okay, I'm gonna play it risky. And evoke Wukatmu. Excuse me? What's going on here? Can you no longer evoke Wukatmu? How do you use Wukatmu now? Yeah, seems kinda weird to me that you cannot evoke the Staff of Wukat Moon. Occasionally refunds your mana. Oh, that is such garbage. That is absolutely garbage. So that's another player ghost. Oh man, this character will struggle with player ghosts. I think I have already seen this one. Yeah. Okay, so obviously, like I should switch to using my Sacred Scourge of Holy Wrath. Yeah, I think using that to kill the curse though was worth it, because that's like one less tormentor on the screen. You know, if I really felt like it, I could just blink downstairs. And maybe that's the correct choice, or that was the correct choice, because I have 10 blinking and I had like 6 holy wards, so maybe I could have gone downstairs. Ouch.
Yeah.
Wow, like that guy is just not caring about the death mage.
Science, the main ingredient to be the finest of the fittest. You did it, yo, I ain't with it. You failed, though the lessons want to remain in the top 10. Stop, look, and listen, get props with the light skin. Knowledge is the key to be the best of a black.
Wait a second. Does this
devilish attitude that really make me rude.
Does this revive monsters that are undead?
There's only one vein in the body.
Does this revive monsters that are undead?
Bring them along, I hear a bell, what the hell? I'm tortured the MCs, they promise not to tell.
I don't think it does. I don't think it does, because Spectral Debuff Death Mages spam those all the time, and they do not revive those, so I think we're fine.
Yeah. When it's the lyrical paragraphs, your tracks make me laugh. You're front of the microphone, you didn't pass math. In science, the main ingredient, the finest of the fittest. You did it, yo, crank with it. You failed, though the lessons want to remain in the top 10.
Select and make your first pick. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh, I didn't kill the Curse's Skull. Excuse me, it's not even hurt. Oh. Oh, I think it... Oh, the Lost Soul sacrifices itself to reignite the Curse's Skull. That sucks. So yeah, these guys kinda suck. But I don't think I think they don't suck as much as a Ghostly Shadow Dragon. I guess it was at least not one of these ghosts. The player ghosts really shouldn't be revived. Black Mark, what is? Why do you have that? I think the Death Mage does something with that. Okay, we get rid of the Curse Skull, and now let's try to kill the player ghosts. The Shadow Dragon does nothing. Like, no damage with the breath weapon, no damage with the melee. Oh, that got scary for a moment. I did use a million consumables in here. I think the Firestorm miscast was a big deal. Do I still have 3? Okay, yeah. And there's no more tormentors, so we can just be in deep dwarf form, and that should be okay. Can you stop blinking around, please? Okay. Yeah, it has to be like a really busted amulet to be worth switching. Yeah, okay, let's continue. I think I already got everything that I wanted here. Do I want to forget any spells? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I think we're good. Let's continue. That got pretty tense for a moment. Oh, lower levels should be a walk in the park. Oh, lower levels with caustic strikes are not a walk in the park. Yeah, they are not a walk in the park. Didn't know caustic strikes could generate in here. That's insane. Oh, that's not a good ring. That ain't a good ring. Let's just leave it on the floor. Interesting design that this has. Oh boy. Oh no, I need help, dude. I need an adult. Do I just skip this? I think I should. I think I should just skip it. Doesn't have a spell. Does have a spell. Has blink allies and circling. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, I think I wanna try my best to skip this. Where's the stairs? Where's the stairs? Oh, it has glaciate, dude. Oh, it has glaciate. At least it doesn't fly, so I think, or rather, at least it doesn't have. It's weak to fire. Okay, there we go. I think this guy is worth using a couple of ignitions. Oh, this is not a happy place for this character. This is not a happy place. Let's see what I'm gonna be missing, because I'm gonna leave as soon as I can. Ooh, I would be missing Firestarter and Nails. Nails is good if you find it early, and this is not early, so it doesn't matter. We'd also be missing one acquirement, but like the acquirement is the thing that I want the most. If I really need it, I can just afford it. Okay, that was Glaciate. Yeah, that was Glaciate, and it only hurt me for 26. I think we should be good. Did I kill the... no, I didn't kill the Panlords with Glaciate. Even though it's weak to fire, it didn't die from that, okay. Okay, this one is weak to fire. This one is resistant to fire. No wonder it's only lightly wounded. Oh, sleep. 1% at least. Now the guy with Glaciate is dead. Flies. Doesn't fly. Doesn't fly. Flies. And flies. Yeah, they fly so much. I wish they didn't. Wish they didn't. So I could walk to the downstairs, but I can also blink, and I am at full HP, so I'm not really like at immediate danger of dying. I kind of want to Firestorm like here, like this maybe. Okay, it didn't hit me. Dealing with so many Pandemonium Lords when you don't have like Glaciate or something, it's actually kinda complicated.
Check it out now. Third strike, yo. Yo, check it out now. Third strike, yo. Yo, check it out now. Third strike, yo.
At least it was only like 8 Pandemonium Lords and 2 of them died like immediately. Now I have 4, and the remaining ones are kinda not at full HP, so we should be fine. Well, that's 3. That's 2. Oh, maybe we can do this. Oh my! I really wasn't expecting to be able to win. Like I thought I was just gonna have to bail. I was already prepared to just blink to the stairs and leave this. But I'm surprised that I was able to survive that.
We await your return, warrior.
Okay, that tentacle monstrosity, it is alone. Should be an easy kill. Oh, this is a swamp level. Or snake level. What is this? Is it just like the nastiest monsters that can generate in Lair? It certainly looks like that. I see that most of the things share something in common, and that is that they do not fly. Not all of them, however. We have ghost mods here. They fly. That ghost mod nuked my mana. What is this? Oh, Berserk Alligator Snapping Turtle. What is berserking these things? Why are they berserk? Yeah, like, why are these things berserk? I didn't see a Moth of Wrath. Why are those things berserk? Maybe there was a Moth of Wrath and I just didn't realize. And oh, there was a Moth of Wrath. Where did that thing come from? I didn't even see it. Is it still alive or something? Maybe I'm blind. Alrighty, I think I can just mash tab. Like, to be completely honest, I think I can just mash tab. Okay, I think I was overthinking that. I think I was overthinking that for sure. A Black Knight's parting. Pretty cute. Those used to be... Well, that used to be the Black Knight's horse barding, and it was like a Centaur exclusive item. Okay. $19 out of 27. Oh, did I get a miscast on Ignition? Come on, it's still 1%. Now I have a Berserk Juggernaut next to me. This could be bad. Oh, wait, I think I should wield the Staff of Wukat move for this one. Where's my mana refund? Dude, I have 19 evocations. This item doesn't do anything. That's what's happening here. This item doesn't do anything. Oh man, I feel scammed. I feel so scammed. So yeah, it would be nice if I had access to mana now, but I don't. Aha! What happened there? 96 damage is unacceptable. But I have a Berserk Juggernaut next to me, so that would be why I took 96 damage. I think I just blinked down. To be completely honest, I think that's the correct thing to do.
With street soldiers, thugs, and gangbangers, just like we showed you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, even more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I put my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Now that I'm on the stairs and I'm like in one of the safest places where I could be because I can just disengage like immediately, I kind of want to kill the things that are like severely wounded and almost dead and stuff like that, just to gain a bit of HP before going downstairs.
Now my life is much better, on to bigger things, but we hustle forever, we cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever, it's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on, now my life is much better, now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever, we cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever, it's all about the family, we stay silent forever.
Oh, it's such a shame that I'm not gonna be able to kill that, almost that Juggernaut. I guess I could make like a last ditch effort to kill it, because I'm pretty sure that gives me back like all my HP. Okay, I trained it to minimum, or to my cap. Yeah, I killed the Juggernaut, okay. Oh, they didn't follow me. I was expecting them to follow me, but I guess not. Oh, Merfolk. Okay, Merfolk is like a breath of fresh air. I can deal with Merfolk easily. Like, I can just hold down tab against these guys.
Stay silent forever. Because of that, now my life is much better. This is making history. The age will tell you much better. Who's best in the challenge can really blow up your spot. Mix a little Capcorn with yo, what you got? An unbelievable force. Too much power to try to get into. Catch us on the net with secrets. A little more to do. You try to pick the evilest to try to bring me down, but I got Almighty One on my side holding it.
Yeah, I'm literally just holding down tab. Well, not really holding down tab. I'm like mashing tab and spacebar so I can like skip the Morse.
dawn.
Yeah.
Now my life is much better.
Oh, I never thought I would be so glad to see Merfolk.
Cause he thought he was clever. It's all about the family. We stay solid forever. Joe, I moved on. Now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. I cut your life short. Cause he thought he was clever. It's all about the family. We stay solid forever.
We're gonna drop that. It's like nearly useless to this character. Let's see what's in here. Oh, I see a random ring. Let's check it out. Nice path. I'm getting to that point where I'm like, why do I even bother checking? Because what I have is just so busted that it's incredibly unlikely that I ever find something that's better than what I currently have. But I don't know. I have bad mutations. I don't have bad mutations. Jellies are fine. Jellies are easy to deal with. Oh, but what I don't want to see is floating eyeballs.
Third strike, chapter, third verse. Out in the Rex village, a dark world with street soldiers, thugs and gangbangers. Just like the show you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, evil, more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I broke my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you're on, you better settle. Just for the
Alright. Jellies are fine. Jellies are absolutely fine. Oh, look, the Trident of the Octopus King. That item that really should be a Demon Trident. I don't like it. I'm gonna pass on it. There's an enchant weapon. Let's use it. 22 out of 27. We're almost done. Once I am done, I'm gonna win this, and we are going to go to bed. Pretty much. Everyone here will go to bed. By the way, if you have like my same time zone, I appreciate the fact that you stayed up with me for this adventure. Oh, I love like gaining back all my HP. Yeah, it has been quite a thing. This character. I started the stream when this character I pretty much jumped in for extended because I played the rest of the character off stream, and it did go like super fast. So yeah, if you have like the same time zone as I do or similar one, I appreciate the fact that you've stuck with the stream so far. It really is quite amazing. Oh, a potion of magic. That's nice. Wormbane. I want that. Oh, Streets of Rage 4. That's sweet. It's still, I think it may be a bit too much soundtrack for what's left of the game, but whatever. 23 out of 27. And more Merfolk. Oh, Merfolk are the best thing ever. Never have I rejoiced so much when it comes to seeing Merfolks, because they die like everything on the screen dies to a single ignition. It's beautiful. Mwah. Beautiful. Oh, I trained dodging to I trained dodging to 26.8. I guess I've been killing a bit too many things. Okay. Just looking for max value ignition, and oh man, like it's such a good spell. It really is a good spell. I would say that against things that are not fire resistant, ignition is better than Firestorm, like just a straight up better. 16% Firestorm in body armor, so we have it. It took me so much longer to get Firestorm than it took me to get Ignition, and Ignition is just better. It's such a sad thing. I think Firestorm really needs a buff, like to be worth using. Okay, that was an easy 620 turn. 620 third. Okay, snakes. Yeah, it's gonna be only Nagas, right? Nagas and Quicksilver Dragons for some reason. But nothing that we cannot handle by just pressing tab. Or ignitioning, or like doing whatever. Oh yeah, that was really easy. But give me those freebies. Like, I'm not gonna complain about the freebies. I'm gonna rejoice in the freebies. My inventory's full. So what do I pick up? Oh, maybe I drop Berserk, because Berserk is too dangerous to use. So, oh, another potion of experience. I wanna drink that. I think we are good here. Yeah, I think we're good. We're almost done. We're only 3 levels away from being able to win the game. I already cleared SOT 5, so it's only... Oh no, it happened. Oh look, someone to ban. Ban and report. YouTube is wondering if I'm still watching, but I am. So give me just a second so I can let them know that I'm still watching. Alrighty, so I think oh yeah, I forgot to ban that. Alrighty. There we go. Now we're ready to proceed. And as I was oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like real bad. so many scrolls. I've gotten so many scrolls, and I've gotten so little potions. Especially when it comes to potions of haste, I have like nothing. That kind of blows my mind, not gonna lie. So yeah, we have an issue here. There's mummy floor. Mummy floors are like the worst thing in the world. I mean, I guess I got my clef at least. My clef should allow me to not die instantly to these mummies. They still really hurt. Okay, at least I'm holding my own, but they just keep coming and coming. I'm kind of running out of mana. At least I have a potion of mana that I can use. Okay, I absolutely cannot believe that worked. I mean, we take it. I'm not gonna say no to that. I feel, at least in that particular situation, I think I earned my breath there. I think that was like a direct result of making the right decision every single turn, pretty much. I'm astonished at what just happened. Like, I had Firestorm. Like, I have Firestorm. It's 14%, and I was in statue form, so it was like castable percent. 11. Like, choosing not to use Firestorm was the correct choice, which leads me to believe that Firestorm is totally a trap and it's a rework. Like wow, it's there's no way it's so weak. I am astonished at the fact that Firestorm is so weak. I feel like if I had cast Firestorm even once there, that would have ended pretty bad for me. I cannot believe that. Like, I guess it's a thing that's happening. 26. Please no more mummies, because I don't trust myself to be able to do that again. I see a nice level. Okay, these have Orbs of Ice, and Orbs of Ice happen to be dangerous. But I have Ignition and Firestorm, so we should be good. I guess. Let's hope that we are good. I'm kinda surprised that we got Fire and Ice levels. You don't really get those that often. Tempted to train for more spellcasting for mana, but it's too expensive. Does it really matter that it's expensive? Oh, you know what I should like? I was thinking about that, but let me put it into commentary. If instead of training conjurations for Firestorm, which I haven't cast, well, I cast it once and it was not that good. If instead of training that, I would have trained Ice for Absolute Zero. Absolute Zero is just, it kills the thing. Like, you don't need spell power to make Absolute Zero good. It just kills the thing. So yeah, getting Ignition, Absolute Zero, and Shatter seems much better to me than getting Ignition, Firestorm, and Shatter. Which is kind of sad if you think about it, because Firestorm and Ignition Ignition share a spell school. Yeah. Ah well, it is what it is. Let's train some fighting. Let me train that to 26.8. Just to make sure that they don't override my title. I love my title. My title is pretty sweet. Oh, that is a Juggernaut simulacrum. That is a big boy simulacrum. I think it hits... No, it doesn't hit as hard as a simulacrum, but the cold damage can be pretty nasty. So yeah, this is a nice level. I see Ice Beams, and I see a bunch of White Draconians and stuff like that. Alrighty, no Orbs of Ice yet. Are Orbs of Ice not a thing anymore? I was pretty sure Orbs of Ice generated in ice levels in cigarettes, but I guess they don't, or they never did, and I'm just hallucinating because it's too late. Okay, yeah. Ice levels are probably much easier than fire levels, because Ignition is a thing that exists, and there's no equivalent to Ignition for fire levels. I mean, I guess there's like Osokubus Fridge. Osokubus Fridge is a pretty strong spell, but it doesn't have the power of Ignition. Like, if it did ice, like if there was a spell like Ignition but for ice, that would be a pretty strong spell. But there's nothing. I was expecting Orbs of Ice. I was really expecting Orbs of Ice, but I guess they don't exist anymore. Or something. Okay, so final cigarette. Let's wait out my mana, full mana, and let's go into the fray. Oh no, no, we're gonna be skipping that. You got nothing. You got nothing. Yeah, you pretty much got nothing. So first of all, haste. Then we read fog. And here's why. That is going to break line of sight, and now if I blink randomly, it's like super likely to place me in a better spot. Rinse and repeat, and these are pretty much semi-controlled blinks. What I'm currently doing, that's semi-controlled blinks. Using fog to manipulate your line of sight is pretty good. Okay, blink one more time. Yeah, I don't wanna risk dying in a Pandemonium Lord floor. Like I don't want that. I don't need that. I don't think I want to take anything out. I think I just breathe blinking and control myself a blink into just getting out of here. Okay, let's take my time, and I think I can bring one of those things with me. Maybe we bring something nice and cute. I think the best thing that I've seen is the orange crystal plate. Yep. Okay, my inventory is full and I'm not gonna... Oh, the figurine! Where's the figurine? How do I grab the figurine? I want to win with 2 figurines in my inventory. Oh! It's here? Oh, I guess it is. Okay. Gonna drop something, I guess. I should drop Wukat Mu because it has turned out to be so bad. And goodbye. Oh my god, dude. What was that? Can I cast spells in pig form? Can I drink potions in pig form? Okay, that was pretty lucky, I guess. Imagine if that had happened like one turn before I decided to get out. Like, it happened the turn I decided to get out, but oof. Can I? Do they stack? Oh, they stack. That's sick. 2 + 1 figurines of a cigarette. Okay, dokie. Alrighty. So I'm ready to just end the game now. Okay, we got a cigarette, we got a 15 runer. I think I killed like everything except for Antaeus, and I made Antaeus teleport away because Antaeus generated with a sick ring, by the way. It was a ring that gave him 3 pips of cold resistance, 3 pips of fire resistance, and resistance to poison. It also had like a downside. I think it was like -4 dexterity or something stupid like that. That doesn't really matter, but yeah, I was unable to kill him because of that. I was unable to kill her. Let's just pick this up and get out of here. I'm not at full HP. Maybe let's be at full HP before starting this. Alrighty, that looks good enough for me. I want to pick up a Ring of Evasion, so I have more than 30 evasion when I win. I guess I can make a quick visit to hell to pick that up. Alrighty, what do you have? You have nothing. Oh, and you dare challenge me with nothing? Do you even fly? Wow, you don't fly. Okay, you're like literally the freest Pandemonium Lord in the whole dungeon. Literally the freest Pandemonium Lord. That was just a medipack that the game threw at me, pretty much. Oh, bodies came back. Now he's dead. That transporter play was cute. By stepping into the transporter and entering the transporter, I saved a single turn, just one turn. But hey, that wins you games. Like stack that, and it wins you games. Doompok. We got a nasty Pandemonium Lord. Corrosive Bolt is something that you never want to see. The Spell Undead is something that would have killed me if I was in mummy form, but I never get that. Okay, I have a bunch of scrolls of blinking. Like, I don't need this. I don't need this right now. I could have killed them, but there's no need. There's no need. Better to play it like as safe as I can. Okay, you're guarding the exit. Okay, you got nothing. Well, you got corrosion. Corrosion kind of sucks. I like how the Pandemonium Lord smells delicious and looks deceased. That's how does that work? How does that work? Alrighty, have a nice day, sir. Okay, before leaving the dungeon and winning the game, let me just drink a couple of potions. Oh, I dropped my potions of Berserk. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for the GGs. I appreciate it. I hope you have enjoyed the playthrough. I hope you enjoyed like the extended, because I started off character yesterday. Well, not yesterday, 2 days ago. I didn't stream yesterday because there's this streamer that streams at the time where I normally stream, and so I wasn't able to stream myself. But I was playing and I ended up killing the character because I was playing too late at night and I like was distracted and I like made a mistake and died. And I started this earlier today, and I played through like the first 3 runes like super fast, and I was like, oh, I should stream this because this is a really strong 15 rune character. And I played it as a 15 runer. I was really not expecting to be able to do a Ziggurat, but I just saw the figurine in Tomb and I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. And it turned out okay. Like, there were some scary moments, like D20, or rather Ziggurat 25 mummies was pretty scary. I think I only saved myself due to the grace of Maklev. Like, if I had not been Maklev, I would have exploded. But yeah, it was also like making the correct decisions. And I guess at the end, spending so much experience in getting Firestorm only to never use it, like I guess it was okay. It wasn't a mistake, but only because by the time in the game where I started doing that, it was already like super late in the game. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and win now. Let's see. I think I'm good to go. Yep, I'm good to go. You have escaped. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. 2 plus 1 figurines of a Ziggurat. That's amazing. It was a pretty fast 15 runer for me. I think I have like a 70,000 turns 15 runer somewhere. But yeah, like keep in mind that this also did a Ziggurat. If it had not done a Ziggurat, it would have been a bit faster. But yeah. Oh, I'm 11th place in 0.26 in like the high scores. That was not bad. I'm very satisfied by that game. So yeah, the time has come for me to go to bed. So if you enjoyed this, I would recommend you to follow if you're not following, because it's free and you might get to see more of this later on. So yeah, if you really enjoyed it, you should consider like giving me your Twitch Prime or just a regular subscription. It helps me. It's not necessary, but it does help me. And so yeah, what else can I say? It was a fun game, and I'm very satisfied that I was able to do this before the tournament ended. Now, before the tournament does end, I'm gonna have to. Well, I want to write a couple of guides, so maybe. Yeah, I think I can write my guides and then like hop in for some streaming at around this time tomorrow. Yeah. Anyway, I can barely speak anymore. That's how tired I am, so I'm just gonna call it quits now. Oh, before that, let's see if someone is streaming. Or rather, let's see if someone is playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Marble Me with 0 viewers is streaming Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Let's go and rate that channel. Never seen that person, never heard of that person, but if that person is playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, cannot be that bad of a person, right? So yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out, and let's go raid. Goodbye.